Yeah. Wait. Okay. We have to wait. Okay.
Morocco. We're here at the World Snooker Federation event here in northeast Morocco. Beautiful, beautiful venue at the Radisson Blu Saida Beach Resort for these WSF Championships. We've got a match here. It's the third session of the day. One or two small issues earlier on. We couldn't get the commentary, but back with you now. And we'll stay with you right through the afternoon and into the evening. 3 sessions to get through. We have this match between Natasha Shaten of India and a local player, Ismail Afik, who is from Morocco. It's a historic moment for World Snooker, for the WPBSA, Morocco Snooker, as we're here for this first ever WS event to be held in Africa. So a historic moment for snooker, and it just goes to show the dedication to spread the game through the WPBSA. And we're going to have a game here of, I suppose, unknown quantities with Ismail. He has had a high break of 112, but we haven't seen him play. It's his first event, so we'll look forward to that. Natasha already played in the World Women's Championship ranking event here earlier today, unfortunately going down by 2 frames to nil in her match. But she's back in here in the junior event. Now there's 3 events here during the next 2 weeks with the WSF. We've got the World Women's Championship ranking event with the WWS. We've also got the WSF Junior event, which is what we're concentrating on today. And next week we'll have the men's event. And of course, the important thing to remember is the prizes for the junior event, WSF Junior Championship and the men's, there will be a tour card for World Snooker Tour for the winner. It's a huge opportunity. The standard of play has been good so far today. We've had 2 earlier sessions, just to give you a catch up on some results from the earlier sessions. The first session was held this morning at 10 a.m. Joe Connolly had a 3-1 win over Christian Huty from Romania. Daniel Boyles went down by 3 frames to 1 to Mikhail Szubarik of Poland. Then we had Jacob Zaroszewski and Filip Vidak from Serbia went together. It was Jacob that came out on the end, winning that one by 3 frames to 1. Then we had Amal Iqbal from Scotland, one of 2 brothers playing in this event. He defeated Harry White from England by 3 frames to 1. Hugo van Houten, very impressive with a 3-0 win over Malta's Caden Kasha. And William Thompson of England went down to Houston Skripe of Romania by 3 frames to 1. It was a 3-0 win for Mokadir Davids from South Africa, who beat O'Shea Scott from England. And the other brother, Ian Ackwill from Scotland, had a 3-0 win over Radu Alex from Romania. So there's the young man. What a day for him. First ever tournament in Africa. It's Ismail Afik who will be representing Morocco. First ever time in Africa, so it's a fantastic occasion for him and a huge occasion for Moroccan snooker, I'm sure. Your referee for this game will be Robin Moores from Belgium, and the frame will start very shortly. We'll catch up with more results a little later on, but we're here in this beautiful part of Morocco, and we're looking forward to some top-class snooker, some very impressive matches earlier today. We have a session now at 3 o'clock. We'll have another session at 5, and we'll have an evening session at 7 in this World Snooker Federation event. So much at stake for these young players, all under 19 years of age. So we're here and we're coming to you at last. It's great to be with you. I hope you can stay with us right through the next couple of weeks as we look forward to some top-class intensive snooker. Top-class snooker by young players, the young bloods, the future of the game. So we're just waiting for the tournament director to give the thumbs up, and we're ready to get underway with this session. Good attendance, over 38 nations represented.
That's
and we're ready
5
to go.
first frame.
So it
Natasha
will
to
be,
break. She breaks. Yeah.
it would be
Yeah, I
Natasha
did the coin
Teten to
toss with
break
her.
for
Yeah.
India.
Yeah, I did
It's
the
India
coin toss
versus
already.
Morocco.
I did the coin toss already, yeah.
I didn't say anything.
No,
she
she
said
chose, yeah.
So it's Natasha to break. Bit of confusion. The coin toss was done before the game. Here we go. These tables are in immaculate condition, and conditions in general are very, very good. I'm sure the players are enjoying it and a good attendance to watching. First shot by a Moroccan in a tournament in Africa. That's a very decent safety shot. The ball's very much spread open. So dangerous here possibly.
Well, miss. He's
Very
well.
tight, looking for
Four.
a really tight clip there. Natasha looking to just clip off the red and
Back.
get back up behind the yellow. But first 4 points go to Ismail Afik from Morocco. I've no doubt she'll probably attempt the second attempt here. She's got clear vision of some balls, so she'll have to be careful.
You're good. Okay. Foul.
It's unlucky, really.
It's
but
maybe
caught it way too
four.
thick. It's going to be interesting to see these new young players coming out of Africa, the Moroccans. We all know about how strong the Asian players are, but you know, this could be a whole new breed of players coming into the WSF and on that pathway to that main tour. Well, it doesn't get much cleaner than that. What a beautiful pot from Ismail Afik there. Beautiful pot. Great control on the cue ball as well. Left himself a nice angle on the brown here if he wants to take it on. Well, that's a super pot. He's going to go with the safer option of the green. So an excellent opening pot for the Moroccan player. Gives him an opportunity to build some points early on here in this first frame.
Five.
Well, this is a good chance to build up some points. It really is. Balls are nicely spread.
Give me a minute.
It's a very good start for Ismail. Referee Robin Moore's just making sure that pink spots. I'm happy with that.
11. Yep.
I'm surprised he missed that. Maybe he spent a little too much time over the
11.
shot. But it definitely was one I expected him to get. Now it's Natasha's opportunity. She is definitely experienced. Albanian under-21 championship semi-finalist last year. And and also
One.
quarter-final of the 2024 Women's World Championship. So even at a young age, seems to have plenty of experience and a very, very good player. Just caught that a bit heavy, I think. It would have nestled in on the pink. So
Four.
it's unlucky. Just caught it a bit too heavy. We'll certainly look now to run back up to the balk end.
That's 4.
Well, left it a small bit short of the ball cushion after the first pot that Ishmael got. So impressive. I wonder what he think about another one now. He's definitely looking at the safer option now. Looks to play that very well. That's going to sit very close. Just passes the broom. A good deep safety shot to balk again for the Moroccan player. Well, it was going to take just call a little too heavy. It's going to definitely pass that blue. There's an opportunity here for a pot into the bottom left corner. It's not an easy pot, but it's an opportunity. It was a long way off the pot, but he made sure he got some deep screw on the white, but a bit unlucky there the way the red collapsed into the yellow, and now it's another opportunity for Natasha maybe to try and play a shot to nothing here really. There's always safety in mind. So that's not really done any damage. Again, attempting that shot is full of risk. And he seems to have just got away with that. And that really could have ended up anyway for Natasha to get back in. He's really come out quite well there. There is a red on. It's not easy by any means. Oh, it's a lovely pot.
1.
Really well taken. Very good from Natasha, and she's got herself on the pink. There's a bit of a wild attempt from Ismail, really a very, very difficult pot to take on, full of risk. And can Natasha benefit from that? Won't have a whole lot on after the shot because she has to play it so softly. She plays it hard, she risks missing it. That was not the result she wanted. A bit of a disappointing effort,
One.
but it hasn't left anything easy for Ishmael. But we saw in his opening red how good, devastating that was of a shot. I mean, he's got that in his locker. Well, now the balls couldn't be more open after that was a long way off the pot, and it is Natasha back in. Glak is a little tied up. There's plenty of options there for the young Indian player. It's a very good shot and very good pace on the white to get above the blue, so good opening pot. Well, she's fluked that. She missed a very simple pot. Somehow it caught the jaws and threw it right back across the table into the other centre pocket. So a bit of luck there. But position-wise, of course, punished because so far off the pot, the white is overrun. What a beautiful shot that was.
7.
Didn't have anything to play with there. Beautiful control on the white, nice pace on the pot, and keeps the break alive. Well, it's become
7.
a small bit of a trend for Natasha in this opening frame, potting the difficult ones and missing the simple ones, and she'll have to get that right. She's left a really good opportunity now for Ishmael to get back in here. This is going dangerously close to the middle pocket, but just manages to get it before it. Good angle now on the blue. Somehow he's got to get down there and open up those reds a bit. The black is very much tied up. Again, we're seeing it. The easier pots are being missed. It's quite a strange opening to a match here, but I'm sure both players will settle down. There's bound to be nerves involved. There's a lot at stake. It's a huge competition and huge opportunity for both these players. Wasn't a whole lot more on for Natasha there, just nudging into the red. This is going dangerously close to the pocket, it really is.
Foul.
And it's gone in. And in off there.
4.
There's suddenly just 4 points between the players. A lot of points left on the table. 91 available. red ball's not in a kind position. It's going to be difficult enough for both players to try and open those remaining 7 reds up. And the one red at the top of the table seems to be the easier option. And that's a very well thought out cut, but the white is going dangerously close to the middle again, but he manages to avoid the enough.
Green ball.
So trying to use the green ball to get right back down the table here. Got to be so accurate with this. And a long way from the pocket, and the red now creeps towards the centre pocket. It's not getting a run of the balls at the moment, Ismail, but he gets away with that one. It's just finished above the pocket. I wonder, is it cuttable? Definitely is difficult. Well, Natasha's having a good look at that. Maybe there is the possibility of a very thin cut into the middle pocket. Don't know where the white ball is going to end up. This is a very difficult shot. Oh, it does well. Nudges it in there. And 2 options now, the brown or to nestle behind the blue. I was considering the brown for a second. The sensible shot, I suppose, would be to nestle behind the blue. It's a big target of reds down there for Ismail.
Natasha,
That's a good shot.
1.
He's got 6 reds to pick from. He's going to get close, but not close enough. That is a foul.
Yes.
I'm sure that will be going straight back unless
4.
Natasha can see something I can't. Maybe she's looking at the possibility of a plan, but I think it's a bit tight to the black, so the points are level in this opening frame here at the WSF World Snooker Federation event here in Morocco. This is a much better effort, but it's going to maybe lift the red out. No, he got away with that a bit because it could have so easily popped up on a little higher on the table.
Yeah. Got that all wrong. But
So trying to maybe get in behind the brown here if she can. There's going to be movement though. Balls will move. Still looking at a possibility of a plant there into the bottom left pocket. Could be a 4-ball plant if she hits it right. Well, she had the actual cut on as well. That was fantastic. Well, it was actually going. Not getting much reward positional wise. 2 very good pots, and she's just running a little too high. Leaves her with very little opportunity, only maybe possibly to play another snooker.
foul. Yeah. No, there's There's no way of checking. The camera, we will never see it on the camera. Well, I didn't see it
So
move, no.
referee Robin Moore's
Well, you just got up and your head got in the way of the thing, sorry.
not too sure if she made contact there with the brown
I
ball.
called the foul. Yeah, for me.
So he actually thinks that she didn't make contact. He's called a foul. And now the worst case scenario for somebody laying a snooker like that is now they have to try and find a way out of it. So that was a bit unlucky. But contact has to be made in those situations. It really does. The green ball could be a problem here, but we'll see. Well, she's avoided the green and she's made a great contact, and that could have been a lot worse for Natasha. She's left the ball on, but it's very, very tight. The green is in a nice position if you can judge the position right and get it back down the table. That is a good shot.
One.
It's just all about the pace here. What a lovely pot. And the pace is, well, it's just a little unlucky. A bit of a bounce off the bottom cushion.
7.
If he got a softer bounce, he would have been just perfect on that red. Well, everyone sees this, you know, both players have seen this as a possible plant. But the distance between the first red and the black could be the issue. It would be a sensational way to get in amongst the balls again. No, not attempting it. Playing safe.
He's made 7.
Well, this has been a tough enough opening frame. There hasn't been a lot on offer. The balls haven't been in the best of positions. Players have tried, in fairness to them, to the best to develop the reds, but haven't been given that opportunity. It's just been a very tight opening frame. Looking to get the white ball up behind the brown. Tight angle. Well, it's worked out okay. See a bit of movement here. The black certainly will move. That's a very, very good shot. Unlucky that the red came across so much. It is an opportunity for Ismail now to put some more pressure, apply some more pressure. Very nicely done, and the black is going to work out, I would imagine, very nicely indeed. He has the pink as an option. Well, the black must not go the pink into the middle. Tough shot, but tons of reward for it. Very good pot. So just putting on the
7.
points difference at the moment. Ismail looking to win the opening frame here. And a loose shot again. Strange, the players don't seem to have
Ismail
settled
will
in this game.
7.
Maybe one pot, two pots, and then for some unknown reason a long way off trying to keep the break going. The break seems to be breaking down on the third shot of both players, so it's a bit frustrating for both of them. Really just can't get going in this frame. But it's Natasha back at the table. She won't complain about that. And she's just put the red right over the pocket, and that is careless really. So it's another opportunity for Morocco's Ismail Afik.
One.
So a very good position on the pink here. Opportunity to get it in behind that red, that is behind the black. Or maybe just stay for the one on the left. He has the one behind the black in mind, and that's unlucky. Again, it's the third shot that seems to cause the
Seven.
problem.
Seven.
Well, that's a very good effort to get in behind the blue. Just came up a fraction short. 24 between them, 43 left on the table. Next pot is crucial. It's a lovely touch, very light. Very thin cut. A very thin chop off the red there, really good. Just puts the pressure slightly back on the Moroccan player, and now he's pushed the red towards the pocket. And it's an opportunity for Natasha Chetan to get in here and close the gap. 24 points behind, 43 left on the table, and now the colours look very inviting. Big opportunity. Oh well, that won't do. It's given the Moroccan a real opportunity to win this opening frame. We'll be quite happy with
One.
the pink here. I think he may
Seven.
have just got away with that. It's very tight. That's a very, very good shot. Well thought out.
Seven.
Had enough just to get the cue ball back behind the black. And that is a very, very well thought out shot. And not easy to get out of either. The pink is blocking, the black is blocking. It's a difficult snooker to escape. She's 31 behind, 35 on the table, and anything above a red here will mean that she'll require the snookers. It's going to be a very important shot here for Natasha. Going the long way around the table to try and tick the red here. Difficult escape. Oh, and the worst possible outcome.
Yes. Ismail Afik.
7. 7-point foul. That means
Yeah, sorry.
one snooker now required from Natasha. The game very much in the hands now of the Moroccan player. So Ismail Afik from Morocco will look to probably put this white over on the baulk cushion again. Searching for the brown. Good effort. Well, the kiss wasn't probably the best thing in the world, but when you require the high ball value, the 4 from the brown doesn't seem to be enough, and she's looking for this pink here. And this could be Fred ball. It's a long way off. And she concedes the first frame. Natasha Chetan was in that for a long time. It was a tough frame of snooker, but first blood goes to Morocco as Ismail Afik of Morocco leads by 1 frame to 0 in this World Snooker Federation event. Well, we're in the interview, the break here between the 2 frames, first and second frame. Just some other results that have come through from earlier today here in Morocco. Leon Crowley of Ireland defeated Christian Richter of Germany by 3 frames to 1. Oliver Nijabek lost out by 3 frames to 0 to Joe Jim Ho from China. Adam Abbas from England had a 3-0 win over Matei Oneguru from Romania. And Wojciech Sabinski went down by 3 frames to 1 to Lomano Isarankunataya from Thailand. Arsen Inkarulev had a 3-1 win over William Hurley from England. And in the Women's Championship, Yan Men from China, a 2-1 win over Isabella Lacha. Other games too, Brandon Langan had a 3-1 win over Dylan Smith, so Scotland beating England there. And Kayan Patel from England had a 3-1 win over Nikita Basilovic from Latvia. So we have the 3rd session on play here in Morocco, and we will keep you up to date with other results coming in towards the commentary centre here inside in the Radisson Blu Saida Beach Resort. We're on ready for frame 2. Afik to break. We can hope that this frame is a little bit more open. The balls are a little bit they were really tied up on the cushions in the first frame. That was a very brave attempt, and it could have worked out a whole lot worse, but good gut shown by Natasha there, going for it, attacking play. Just conscious of getting into the pack there. Left an opening opportunity now for Natasha. Yeah, well, I should run a little, maybe a little too hot for the blue, but the pink is an option. Nice angle on the pink too to get back to that red to the middle pocket, but we'll have to be a bit more consistent in their shooting, both players really, in the second frame. The first frame was riddled with it, I suppose, that non-continuity, and they weren't really getting the opportunities to get in. The balls were tied up, but there has to be a bit more consistency in this second frame. Not happy with that. Not surprised. It was a long way from being pot, that pink. And here comes Ismail now with an early opportunity. In this frame, he's got options, 3 or 4 balls to pick from. I'm hoping that these players do start to find a rhythm. Just missing early pots in the frame seems to be costing them and settling into the match.
One.
Well, that's a good opener. Good angle on the blue. Looking at the pink, taking that opportunity. Well, that's a very good putt. So, ignoring the blue and feeling that the pink would open it up for him, which he has.
7.
Not available on its spot, back on the brown spot. But a good putt here. Well, you got
8.
the gap to get back up for the blue. Unlucky just to get that kiss. But it's a straight enough putt. Puts that away lovely. He's been very unlucky there. He really could have ended up so much better.
13.
Bit of check, a bit of right hand side on the ball, and much more difficult shot now.
Ismail Afrik. 13.
Beautiful shot from Chetan, absolutely perfect. Very brave shot. If she had missed, she was in a bit of trouble, but that's a very, very good putt from the 16-year-old Indian, Natasha Chetan, now looking to get herself going in this frame. She's well capable. If she can get the balls rolling, she's very, very, very capable. That's a nice putt as well. So good control on the black ball.
8.
Similar shot now. We'll have to maybe use the black slightly. It's good. Good putt there.
9.
Again, a lovely pot. Very well played. A bit straight on the black, unlucky in that regard, but she has the red over the right middle pocket. It is a bit of an escape ball for her. Just going to make sure it's black first though. Does that well. Tough. Because she couldn't really hit it with any
16.
great pace, so she's still on the bottom cushion. It's a tight queuing position to be in, but if she can just touch this in, she's directly on the blue ball. Very good, let it run.
17.
She's got the brown as an option. She's worked out quite fortunate there because she could have easily ended up on the ball cushion. I'm thinking about the snooker behind the pink using the brown maybe. There's an opportunity here to be positive. It's not the greatest angle in the world, but it's not the worst. Well, she did have the misfortune to not make contact with the brown in the last frame, and that ended up putting herself in a snooker.
Brown ball.
She has to be sure of this.
Pink ball.
Playing the pink. That's as good
Bishop
as
to
she could have hoped for that
17.
particular type of shot. Very, very close to the brown ball. Well, Ismail will probably look for a 4 cushion escape here. He's looking at the red on the left hand side of the table, but he's got to be so right with the pace for that. Whereas the pack is a bigger option, bigger target for him. It's a good escape and a nice bit of fortune the way he clipped the red. It's put him right down in the jaws of the pocket. So not an easy shot for Natasha. Again, a superb pot from the Indian player. Beautiful pot into the middle. And slightly unlucky with the position, but she has the yellow, and the yellow will give her a nice position on the red. So now we're in the prime position.
3.
She has options here. Stay for the blue or go down for the black. Side of the black is the best option.
4.
Nice angle on the black now as well, I would imagine. She wants to go into that pack. That is absolutely perfect. Needs a bit of power here. Really just not enough power to develop something more for herself.
11.
She hit it perfectly in the right position, but just not enough power. So it looks like the yellow could be the target ball here, with the brown so close.
Natasha Chata.
Well, that's worked out
11.
okay. Well, we just saw a few seconds ago how Natasha neatly put a ball into the middle pocket from a much more difficult angle than this. I'm just wondering if that red above the two reds nearest to the black goes. If it does, it's a slightly easier putt. Very well played, but just a little much too much screw on the white. It's got an angle. She wants to take it on. Not an easy shot by any means. The white could go crashing into a red here if she misses. Beautiful. Really brave shot from Natasha.
8.
Starting to build a good lead in this frame now.
Nine.
Again, it's lovely control on the cue ball. Stroking them into the pockets. Pink into the middle is an option now as well, so definitely settled into the match now, has Natasha. Starting to find her range. Lovely controlled pots by the Indian player.
Natasha Chata.
Commentator's curse.
9.
Just absolutely missed that with complete confidence she was going to get it. Underhit it slightly as well. She has a lead. 25-point advantage. And with just 5 reds on the table, and neither player really lit the world up with breaks at the moment. So every colour is important in these types of matches. Wow, out of the bag pulls a fantastic shot, does the Moroccan player. Is so unlucky not to get something out of that. The position. Oh, what a fantastic putt.
Brown ball.
This is a difficult position now for Natasha. She's got a target. I suppose the reds aren't too bad. They're in the same area. But it's what she leaves afterwards. That's the issue. That really was a fantastic putt from Ismail. Well, that's heading for nowhere.
Miss.
And I don't think,
Terrific.
unless Ismail can see that red to the middle, maybe he can. If he can, he'd be surely taking it on. Obviously not clear. So referee Robin Morris will put that back. This could be a crucially important part of this frame. Moroccan already leading by 1 frame to 0. This best of 5 frame format. It's difficult if you slip a couple back, especially when you're in control of the frame. That's the frustrating thing for Natasha. That's a much better contact. But she's left a lot on. Opportunity for Ismail here. That was the reward of a fantastic pot to get that snooker. It's opened up an opportunity for the Moroccan.
One.
Well, 59 points available, 20 behind. Looks like the possibility here of taking this frame if he can get the consistency, but that's been the problem. But still, it's a fantastic opportunity for the Moroccan to take a 2-0 lead. And he really hasn't been in this frame. It's just one shot has changed the whole momentum. Well, it makes sense to clear that blue, because even if he was to play the black, the blue is just covering that pocket, so it gives him an opportunity to have 2 more reds into that right corner pocket. So, thinking about it correctly here, could have been a little higher up on the black maybe, but still has an angle, slight angle, not a whole lot. Now he's looking at the possibility of now going into the middle, so I would imagine the bottom red is the one for the black, but he's going to go up the middle, possibly looking towards the blue or the pink. Not an easy decision. Very important shot. Looking to screw back for the black here.
7.
Good pop, but a little short of the target. Tight black here, and hard to control the white the way he'd like to. That's very well played. That's an excellent recovery. Now he's got an opportunity.
14.
Very good pop with the rest.
15.
So 3 shots with the rest and 2 successful. That was the most important one he's played. That wasn't easy. Again, not the easiest options, but just a bit more further up the table. But he's going to play the blue. Not easy. Well, hit it beautifully. Oh, just at the last minute, wiped his feet and dropped in, but he really hit that with such beautiful pace.
20.
Took his time, but it went in. That's the most important thing, as the scores are tied in the second frame. It's a fight back in this frame from Ismail Lafik. Now he's starting to play with a bit of real composure. 1 or 2 wild shots in the first frame, but he's realised these pockets aren't to be threatened. Looking for a nice bounce here. Not too bad.
28.
I need to
30.
hold, and it just, I don't know if it's held enough. He seems happy enough, going straight to the table.
$33.
Not a good shot. Nice control. Just having a look at the scoreboard. I think possibly he needs to just keep going. 22 on the table, 13 ahead. Couple more colours. This looks like it's going to be very tight to the blue.
57.
And that's a bit careless, really. This is going to have to be hit well because there's a definite possibility of a foul here. He's going to have to be so careful. Excellent
42.
shot. Frame ball that was. What a one it was. Just
48.
2 frames to nil in favour of Ismail Afik. Came back into that frame. Was a long way out of it. Morocco lead India in this one. It's 2 frames to nil. I'll be back to you very shortly with the third frame.
Please make sure your pron's switched off. Switch that up.
One superb effort from Ismail Afik, and that was a turning point of that whole frame. Now he steps just one frame from victory, but I'm sure that Natasha Chetin will have something to say about that. We're here in Africa for the first time, in Morocco. First time a WS event has been held here with the support of the WPBS A. It is, without a shadow of a doubt, the pathway to the main tour. An opportunity for one of these junior players to walk away with a tour card at the end of the week. Something they're all dreaming about. I'll just force that little, Natasha, and it's not been kind because it's ended up in the worst possible place. And after a couple of good pots, it's an opportunity now for Ismail to get back in and try and dominate this third frame. Early days, a lot of balls on the table, and the most consistent run we've seen in this match so far was the finishing there of Ismail in the second frame. Just seemed to get his consistency together.
One.
Oh, good cue power of this young lad. Demonstration of it there. Over 6 feet of the table to cover and managed to get it right back up to nearly up to the halfway point.
Six. Seven.
Most definitely cueing much better now, Ismail. Lost the cue a few times in the opening frame with some very wild efforts, but now has seemed to have settled into a nice routine, cueing much better.
Nine. Nine.
Just overran on the yellow a bit, didn't give him the opportunity, no choice but to play the safety shot. And he's played it reasonably well. Managed to free a few reds and also execute a fairly decent safety shot. Plenty for Natasha to aim at to get back up the table, but nothing for sale at the moment. No damage done by the Moroccan player. I just caught it too heavy altogether. But again, nothing really standing out. Got away with that, Natasha, by the looks of things. Good solid safety play again from Ishmael. Excuse me. Again, it's an incredible pop from Natasha. What a fantastic shot. Played at such pace that she managed to hold for the pink. Just dropped it in beautifully.
Seven. Eight.
So early improvements in the cueing of Natasha here.
Fifteen. Sixteen.
Bit unlucky with the white travelling to the cushion, but just starting to cue so beautifully. And this all started with a really beautifully, delicately played pot from Natasha. And she certainly plays with some lovely touches. Ooh, just unlucky there. Wasn't the easiest with the weight against the cushion.
16.
Yeah, but 14 ahead now. Should have taken that on her return to the table. Had to play some very good pots to get it. But she led well in the second frame as well, and then it was just a moment of magic from the Moroccan that changed everything.
Foul.
Very close to the table. Possibility of that all happening as well, so.
4. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Thought it was actually going to roll into the pocket at one stage. So that was a bit ambitious out of the Moroccan, to be honest. Thinking he was going to slam that into the top right corner pocket and hold the white. Just capable of playing some very strange efforts at times, but showed his qualities in the end of the last frame. And he has to be feared by Natasha. Again.
One.
What lovely cue control. What lovely white ball control. Absolutely fantastic shot. Just when the opportunity arises for Natasha, I suppose
One.
she forced that little they're the kind of shots or the kind of pots you need to get, because you can pay, as she did in the last frame, by not putting it away when she had the opportunity to lock that frame up. And granted, Ismail's shot was absolutely fantastic, but she gave Isabel the opportunity to go in and take the frame, which she did. A lot more snooker to go in this frame yet. Not an easy shot. The green is really awkward. The cueing is awkward. And having to cue right over the green doesn't make it any easier. Oh, I put that away well. Unlucky with the kick on the red, but maybe
One.
the pink is now maybe possibility for him. That's the choice of the pink or the yellow. I think the black spot is available. It's got to be careful of all these factors, because if it's going to hinder the black, the yellow could be the ball to play, which he is attempting. Top left corner pocket. That was poor, but as he had a bit of luck, no.
Ismail, I think.
Just caught the
One.
knuckle of the pocket. That was not a good yellow. The white ball absolutely nowhere near the 3 reds he was aiming for. It's another pot, but no reward. That kick on the red on the cushion really took the pace out of the white ball, but another very well taken pot by the Indian player. There's a lot of possibilities here. Difficult cut on the blue. Possible safety is the brown ball. But every time a red goes off the table, it's more in her advantage. 19 points ahead. Quite correctly taking her time here. Where's the white ball going to end up? And what does she leave?
Brown ball. Natasha, chatter. One.
Well, I don't believe that she wanted to leave the white there. It's difficult, but it's an opportunity. I think that Natasha was hoping that the white ball would be a bit further to the right. I think Ismail has to really hit this perfectly to get the position he needs. Yeah, not an easy shot. Looks easier than what it is. And we know how good Natasha is at these close white ball shots. Her touch is so nice. When the balls are close in like this, she has this lovely release action on her cue. Again, showing that up close, when the balls are close to her, if she can get in amongst the balls and they're nice and tight, she can actually really put some points on the board because she's got a fantastic ability of those close shots. Lovely pace on the pink ball, but not the accuracy. I'm surprised.
One.
I really am. 20 points ahead. 67 left on the table. Plenty of reds there for Ismail if he wants them. Plenty of opportunities still in this frame. Well, that was extremely tight. Safety in mind. This should bring the black more into play. Important that she gets the right weight on this shot. Oh, it's very thin. And she's got away with that. The ball's getting really tied up here at the end of this frame. It's an opportunity now. It wouldn't surprise me if Natasha was to drop this in, but she's looking at possibly getting another safety shot. The brown is hindering her slightly. There's not a lot on if she misses it. Oh, unlucky. That's the worst possible outcome. Of all the things to go wrong in that situation, it's just happened. Hung on the pocket and came back out. It's a big opportunity now for the Moroccan player. And that black is available, and he's got reds galore, so it's a chance here for Morocco. A chance for Ismail Afik.
One.
Gives himself a decent angle on the black. Every point here at this stage of this frame is so important. Got a feel for Natasha, the way that worked out there. The only possible chance of a pot was that ball coming back out. And we saw this towards the end of the last frame, the second frame, where Ismail just started to calm himself down, get his position of play in order, and it was devastating. And he looks like he's going to attempt to do the same thing here. He's got an opportunity. He's definitely going to close it back, the gap, I should say, significantly. Again, good cue control, very good cue control, and leaves himself an opportunity.
16.
Red and the black to take the lead. Just 4 back now. That's a nice angle on the black too, to do some damage to that red by the blue, maybe. So he's thinking his way around the table much better towards the end of frames. That was a little unlucky because it was a brave effort. It was a good pot. He takes the lead. Wouldn't have seen that when Natasha was playing her last shot. He's come back again. Safety in mind. A little touch, and this is going to go up the table, I would imagine, from 24. Natasha. But again, Ismail Afik shows his fighting qualities and gets himself back into a very strong position in the frame. Just 43 on the table, just 4 between the players. Anyone's frame. That red is going to follow the white. That's the danger with that shot. Long extended rest shot. Or maybe he could just do this. Left-handed. He has that option. But I think he's looking at the angle. He doesn't want to go with the rest. I think it's very doable, but it's risky. Manages to scrape it in. The bounce here could be important. It's perfectly on the black. If it's potable beyond the blues, tight. Just managed to have enough on that to get it in. So now 12 points ahead. All the colours are basically safe with the exception of the black, more or less. Just a little too hard on that. Maybe he has it, but could have got a lot tighter to the black. Maybe Rebecca can swerve this a little. Well, where is the red going to finish? That is the problem here. It could end up right over the pocket, and the black has just gone over the other pocket. It couldn't have been a worse scenario for the Indian player. And she also brought the yellow back into play, so it's really opened up the table for Ismail.
One. Yeah.
That white ball had every chance of going in to that middle pocket, but he was being lucky because it just barely missed. He hasn't left himself in a very good position here, but he has 20 points, just 27 on the table. And that's a good effort, just a little too much on the white ball. And now let's see what Natasha's made of. She's got a pretty easy opening yellow ball here. 27 on the table, just 20 behind. She can't afford to make a mistake. That's a good start.
Two.
There's only one shot for me, and that's to get the white to the blue, but she's obviously seen something else here because she hasn't really looked down the table that much. Maybe considering the double. Never. I tried to cut it into the top, and that was extremely tight. Very tight angle indeed.
Two.
We'll have a look at the potting line. Can't really hit this one too hard because it just will not go. You'll have to just hit it with a nice light pace and hope that the white goes up by the ball cushion. And that's the danger of that. Now the green is potable. The brown is in a very safe position. The blue is relatively safe. If she can pick these balls off one by one, we could go all the way to a black ball here. She's got to be absolutely perfect with everything she does from here on in.
Three.
I think this could be the match shot. Not only the frame, but the match. Because if she doesn't get this right, you got to fancy Ismail to get in. Well, that's not good at all.
That's your chat on.
That was
3.
really a strange shot from Natasha. And not only that, but she's left a bit of an angle for Ishmael to power down the table off this broom. And that looks to be a little too hard.
4.
But he might just hold, he has. So this is match ball for Morocco. First time in Africa. First African playing in a WSF event on home soil. Stings the blue into the pocket, but where's the white going to end up? This is the danger, it's got it off.
Ishmael, I
So,
think. 4.
another twist in the
That's
tail here in
5.
Saida.
Come on.
So referee Brian Moores from Belgium replaces that blue ball, and suddenly there's a change here again in momentum. Just 14 the difference, 18 on the table, and this blue is huge. And that was a long way from being where it needed to be. The pink has been probably not safe, and the blue is just going to, well, it won't attempt to cut because it's just absolutely, well, it could, but it's very, very tight. He's got to watch the white ball if he's going to play that shot. Sudden change of fortune maybe for Natasha Chetan. She's got to step back into this. It was match ball, that blue. Went for the double. You really can't power shots into these pockets. They are receptive to nice pace. You really have to be 100% pinpoint accurate. Just really hit them hard into these pockets. That could have worked out a lot worse for Ismail. The white ball coming down to the cushion. This looks a little light as well. But no, she's played it well. Opportunity now though for Ismail to get that white down behind the pink if he wants to play that shot. Maybe he's just going to get a double. Now decides to play the safest option. Nothing wrong with that. And it's tempting. It is tempting for him just to try and clip this one into the right pocket. The white ball should be okay. As long as he plays plain ball, it will come straight back down the table. Oh, it's a long way off, and it has brought the blue out for an opportunity for Natasha. Needs all 3 balls. We've seen a pot, some beautiful long range pots, and these are being around her range for some very impressive pots. That one is going to end up, well, it almost went in the bottom left, but long way from the pocket there. So Ishmael looking at possibly cutting the blue into the bottom left-hand pocket. That's what I would consider to be a very risky shot, but if he gets it, oh, beautiful shot, well played. The white looking again to try and get into that middle pocket. It did the last time, but now snooker required to draw. Didn't hang around with the pink. So Natasha needs a snooker, pink ball snooker, and 2 balls to draw. 19 behind. Just 13 on the table. And possibly an opportunity for a snooker here. Just got to be careful with pink ball because I can end up very, very close to the corner pocket. I decided to go the more difficult route. And I tell you, it wasn't far away, if it is a snooker. So she has got the snooker. What a shot. Difficult route around the table. It's worked out perfectly fine. Gonna make sure this does Ismail. And he does, he gets the hit. And the pink travels as far away as it can. It's an unlucky effort from Natasha because she played an excellent snooker shot there. Could have been a little tighter. And it would have been much more difficult to get out of. But again, Natasha's showing what she's made of. She's got fighting qualities, this girl. And she won't give up without a fight, but she is in deep trouble here in this match. And this is going to have to stick behind the black. That's unlucky, just clipped it. Very unlucky. Fantastic effort, but I've got to say, this is a match-winning opportunity, one of the easier ones you'll get. Just thinking about it, which is good. Good sign of a young player. Doesn't need to hit this too hard. Very well played, and it's a beautiful pot. And it's a 3-0 victory for Morocco here in the WSF Junior Championships at the Radisson Blu Saida Beach Resort in northeast Africa. It's been a tough and trying game, this one, but very well played in the first round by Ismail Afik, winning that one by 60 points to 23, and then coming back to win 66-38 to Ismail again when he was well behind in the frame. And in this frame here, again he had to come from behind, but showed some fighting qualities to leave the final result in this group game is Natasha Chetan 0, Ismail Afik 3, and I hope you're enjoying the snooker. We'll be back with another session at 5 o'clock. We'll have another game then where we look at the game between Jack Borwick from Scotland and Christian Huty from Romania. They'll be on the table here at this WSF snooker event in Morocco.
Wipe it clean. No, wipe it clean. Will go better afterwards.
very welcome back to the Radisson Blu Resort here in Saida in Morocco, Saida Beach Resort, for this WSF Championships. And we have Scotland against Romania. Jack Borthwith playing for Scotland, about to break off. He'll be playing against Christian Huty from Romania. Well, that's not the break Jack would have wanted, but we're underway with this 5 o'clock session match here at this WSF Junior Championships. Having seen Jack play quite a bit of snooker over the years, he's a very talented young player. He gets into a rhythm, he's very difficult to beat. But Christian too, well capable. Christian played in last year's WSF Championships. And of course, Jack Borthwick got to the last 32 of a Q Tour event and the quarterfinal of the 2024 World Junior Championship. So, plenty of talent if they can bring it out on these tables. Some earlier results coming through from the 3 o'clock session. I'll give you those in a second. Just to keep you in touch with your player you may be watching out for. And this historic occasion for World Snooker, WPBSA, WSF and Morocco Snooker as well. First tournament to be held in the continent of Africa. Well, the venue, the nations or the continents may have changed, but the venue is pretty much what you'd expect to see. Top quality, tables don't change, that's one thing for sure. And a tour card with the World Snooker Tour available for next season and the season after, a 2-year tour card for the winner of this event come the end of the week. And the end of next week when we'll see who comes out on top. They'll be joining all the main tour players as a new professional on the World Snooker Tour. Long way to go. Opening games in group stages. But exciting snooker we've seen so far. Interesting matches and some really good, strong performances. I was going to take these two players to just settle down. But once they do, I'm expecting some very, very good snooker. Two 17-year-olds. 17-year-olds with lots of talent. Just to let you know, some 4 results in here. Natasha Chetan, of course, of India, we know that one, lost to Isma Afik, 3-0. Also, Sophie Nix went down 3-0 to Edward Jones of England. A win for Shan Liao from Hong Kong, China, beating Zahara David from Romania 3-1. And Tommy Fallon went down to Jodie April from South Africa by 3 frames to 0. So a few more results to come in from the 3 o'clock session. Give you those in a short while. Meanwhile, Jack Borthwick looking to attempt a long pot here and pots it absolutely beautifully. Hit with just the right pace, perfect angle on the black, and that red just off the back of the base of the pack of reds goes into the same pocket. So a really good opportunity now for Jack Borthwick to get going here. It won't take him long, that's for sure.
8. Nine.
A nice angle on the blue, good cue ball control. Jack Borwick is off to a good start here. If he can take advantage of his opportunity, we all know he's capable of compiling big breaks. very good in amongst the balls is Jack.
Huty.
Likes to just stroke them in one by one. Start off with a fantastic opening red here in this break.
$15.
Well, the ideal scenario is to keep your opponent in their seat. That is the nature of snooker. And I get the impression with these two players there'll be a lot of break building. Last game was much more of a stop-start type of match. This is going to be a little more fluid, I would imagine.
$21.
So again, getting the right side of the blue. Good control on the white ball. Jack is renowned for his position of play. 21 points in the blink of an eye, so this is where it starts to get a little bit more complicated. A hive of activity here in Morocco. Tables all around. Everybody playing for the same dream, a pathway onto the main tour. It all starts with the group games, and not dropping a frame is so crucial in that scenario.
26. $7.
Well, he's got the pig there as an option, just taking it out with that pot. He stays with the blue, he's the right side. Looking to have settled very quickly here, Jack, the Scotsman. Really is
52.
a very talented player when he gets going, when he gets that arm loose.
$33.
Using the blue to great effect, giving himself that opportunity every time. Now he's got a little bit more of freedom in amongst the reds. With the last time the pink came out of the bunch, it opened up a few reds. Sensibly looking at the green here for the angle. Nice cue ball control. Maybe a little too hard, but he's got options into the middle.
36.
He'd be very unlucky if he doesn't have the options, because he hit that with quite a bit of quality. The trickiest shot so far in this break, outstanding the first one, and that is the one that has tested Borwick here. Now he's done well to cover that
56.
red up the table. It will force Christian to come down. Looking at a possible plant there. A lot of distance between the balls. Don't think he's going to risk that. Got to be careful where he leaves the white though. There's a bit of run on that white ball, so it's an opportunity for the Scotsman to put his opponent in a bit of trouble here. Lucky to cover the red ball again on this occasion. Hit that a little too hard, too full in the face. Some latest scores are on the WSF Junior Championship at the moment. Stephen Wardropper from Scotland is 2-2 with Wallace Wong and 30 points to 17 ahead in their deciding frame. Wales Riley Powell and Sebastian Moeski from Poland, 2-all, and just a point separating the two players in their deciding frame. So starting to tighten up here. Wesley Cooper from England, 2-1 up against Mikhail Nerezian from Armenia.
Well, let's see.
But trails in the fourth frame. So match is still ongoing. Was that slightly loose shot on the red from the Scotsman has left him in a bit of trouble here because he doesn't want to go full into those. He's even in more trouble now.
Free ball.
Possibly. It's a different angle, I think. He's just told him to play away, and possibly the other angle that he was snookered on was a little bit more difficult. This looks a little bit easier for Jack Borwick. That's well played. Unlucky to get that kiss because it's left the opportunity here now for the Romanian. So Christian Huty will look at what's available here. It's an opportunity for the Romanian.
One.
Well, this will be tricky enough. It could have came a little higher up the table. It would have been that much easier just to run for the red on the furthest most left. Now he's got to maybe go into the gap and hope for the best. He's overrun that.
Eight. Let's see, 8.
Just let you know, in the Women's Championships at WWS, in that ranking event, there's been another win for Morocco. Yusra Matin has beaten Edwina Pisluska from Poland by 2 frames to 1. Rebecca Canna, newly crowned European ladies champion and women's double team champion as well, had a fantastic tournament, the EBSA in Portugal, where she's come out with a 2-0 win against Naracha Pampul from Thailand to give herself a good opportunity in this tournament. Will be definitely one of the people to watch, Rebecca Canna. Very, very good player. So the results are coming in, and as we get them, we'll give you the results as we get them here in Saida in this WSF event, and it's going to be safety from Jack Borwick. We're looking for the pink, sorry, I should have said, looking at safety as a possibility after the shot, but has decided to be gun-ho.
7.
And has left himself, I should say Christian has left himself a tough cut here, but he's got this opportunity out of a snooker lead, and he's making the most of it. It's never going to be much between these players. That's overcut. That's unfortunate for the Romanian.
Let's see, 7.
Both these players not afraid to go for it, that's for sure. They like to play attacking snooker. But a bit of quality safety doesn't hurt either. And that's a quality safety shot from Jack Borwick. He's forcing his opponent into looking at this. But it really is a shot full of danger. There is a gap to come back around the table. Just clipped the red, lucky to get away with that really. White's travelling. So he clipped the red, he could have hit that a lot harder. Just managed to get the white back up the table. Really is a tight cut. They've been trying to hold it for the blue or pink, but he's got to make sure he gets this. Well, he's done the hard work. He hasn't hit it as hard as I thought he would, and he's now giving himself a little bit of a run on the balls there, because the brown should go. That's good. Positional snooker from Jack. You always need to leave yourself a little angle, and he's just done that perfectly.
Six.
Could be a crucial moment in this frame. And just when Christian looked like he was coming back, he's offered this opportunity to the Scotsman. And you don't need to ask Jack Borwick twice. He will take anything that's put his way.
12. $13. 19.
Well, difficult enough to get on the black here. Not really the angle. Maybe considering the pink.
20.
Definitely one of the players here this week at this
Six.
WSF Junior event that people are looking to as a possible winner. He's a very, very good player, Jack Borwick. Well, there's a lot of good players here, and the key to this tournament is just in the group stages is just do not drop frames. It's a tight one.
Jack Borwick. 26.
Didn't do any damage. Red came safely back up to the left cushion. So nothing on offer for Christian. Very good pace on the white ball. Or maybe just too much pace. No, just perfect. Well, he's going to make his opponent consider strongly about going for this, because there's not a lot of safety options really. Well, there's a chance here for Christian to get himself back into this frame. Straight enough pot. Almost guaranteed certain position on one of the colours there, the high value colours. Pots it well.
One.
You'd expect him to do that. Just being very careful with the pink ball there. No ambitions to go around the table.
7.
So 32 points between the players. There's 43 points left on the table. These two reds are crucial. I'm a bit surprised really that he did that. Got himself back into position, 32 behind, 43 left on the table. He could have played safety. He's virtually handed this opening frame to Jack Borwick with that shot. Very surprised.
1.
Jack won't complain. So the blue goes to the highest available spot, which is the black, and it's going to be, you would imagine now, an opening frame win for the Scotsman.
7.
But that should seal the deal. Christian needed 3 snookers at that stage at any case, and now it's gone higher. It's really going to be an opening frame success for Scotland.
14. 17. 21. 26. 32. 39. The frame.
So 39 clearance for Jack. Borwick earns him the first frame in this group match against Christian Huty from Romania. It could have went either way at some stage, but Jack Borwick took advantage when he was handed the opportunity. Took it, played the better snooker in the frame, to be fair, and leads by 1 frame to 0 here in this WSF Junior Championships at the Radisson Blu Saida Beach Resort. Back in a few seconds with frame number 2, but it's Scotland that lead by 1 frame to 0. So frame number 2, it's Christian was Huty to break. Had his chances in the opening frame, didn't really take his opportunities when he should have. That's a decent break off. And Jack Borwick making a 39 clearance in the end to seal the deal and open his account in this group match. Decent safety from Borwick there. Very good shot to nothing by Christian, but the ball just made a bit too much contact with the yellow. There's a possibility that Borwick could be in here into the middle pocket with that red. He definitely can get at it. He can definitely cut it in. The blue as the ball is looking to block the white. He's not really happy about the shot. He's looking down the table and trying to see what would happen if he doesn't manage to get the block. And this is going to be tight. Oh, decided to not even attempt and plays a very clever shot. Snooker behind the blue. Had the options there, could have cut, but decided to take the conservative approach and probably the wiser one. It's going to be a delicate effort from Christian. He really has to just nestle into these reds. Nothing wrong with the pace, nothing wrong with the accuracy either. A very good shot. Borwick looking to put this white ball up behind the brown. That's the best cover for this shot. Well, just went the other direction, and he's not going to be happy with that because he's got the ball into balk just barely. He would have been looking for the balk cushion there. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. It's a good shot. Given the opportunity by Jack not really getting that white to the ball cushion. I think this time it will get a little closer to the ball cushion. Only for the brown. It certainly was travelling at a good pace. Lovely quality pot. Very, very well hit indeed by Christian. He needed to do that, something like that, to get himself going, because he had a couple of opportunities in frame one, but they weren't clear cut, but maybe one or two poor decisions cost him the frame. We know he loves to pot the balls. If he can get a rhythm going, he can pot and really score heavily. I can't believe he's just missed that. Complete lack of concentration there. I don't think he can believe it himself. Complete lack of concentration just for one fraction of a second. And now there's an opportunity here with a decent cut that Jack Borwick could end up on the black here. It's very, very nicely paced shot. It's a very nicely paced shot. And he's done well to get a bit of stop on the white. And he's got perfect angle there. That's an excellent shot by the Scotsman. Don't know if he's cleared the spot enough. It looks to me like this could be travelling up to the brown spot. tried his best, but there is in fact enough to get the black on the spot. Looked a little tighter than I thought, but plenty room for Robin Moores, the referee, to get that on the spot, and I'm sure Jack wouldn't have liked the black travelling up the table anyway. Pot from Borwick. Does strike the cue ball very well. Very good cue action. Nice to stroke them in. A bit more power on this one though. Well, it doesn't look like there's much there. There are the reds in a line. One of those may go, but the risk is massive of not getting them. And Jack will look to put this back up by the brown again if he can. Or definitely near the balk end, I would imagine. And this got a really good pace to it. It's a very good shot. Very good safety shot. Well, won't argue with that bit of luck, and the position isn't bad either from one corner to the other. Now he's on the black. The reds are not in a bad place. Did you find the things you need in snooker? You need that bit of luck as well. That roll of the balls, and then misses the black, just like the green. I just don't understand how he missed those two shots. Just not concentrating on the object ball. He missed the green into the corner pocket. He's missed a pretty elementary black, and you can't really afford to do that against a quality player like Jack Borwick, because he will punish you. You won't get so many chances. You have to take them when you get them. Having said that, that wasn't a fantastic shot from Jack either. Missed it by a good bit. Concentrating on the black, he left the white in near enough to the cushion, but there's an opportunity here for Christian. That red is travelling. I think it'll be okay. Black may come to its rescue here. I'm not too sure, but very tight. So Jack having a good look at this. Maybe he fancies it, maybe it goes, maybe he has an opportunity here. Just ask the referee to clean the white. Robin Moores in Belgium. No changes in the other matches, no results through yet, but as we get the results, we'll do our best to get them to you as quickly as possible. Yeah, it was a lot to take on, it really was. Just another result in there, Sebastian Milewski has beaten Riley Pole by 3 frames to 2. So that's just a result in there. looking for a bit of luck. Doesn't manage to get it, but he's got plenty on, plenty available. Another result in there, an all-English match. Aston Sahota 3, John Donovan 1 in that group stage game. Wallace Wong has just beaten Stephen Wardroper by 3 frames to 2. We're nearly up to date with most matches at this stage. This game is developing into an interesting encounter. Jack Borwick 1 frame up. That's himself a difficult rest shot here, very difficult. That blue is in his eye as well. He does well to keep his concentration there. There we get a nice little kick there. Keeps the frame alive. Now 7 points clear. Just forced that a little too hard. This is a tight one. Not your eyesight here for this one. It's a good shot. Good pace. That'll be on the bow cushion. Not far off it. Very good shot. Almost sending it along 2-ball plant, but no, there's a 3-ball plant, but it looks so difficult. Good bit of distance between 3 balls really, but he's looking at it. It's one of these shots, if you pull it off, it can really be rewarding. There's a lot of distance between the red and the black. This will have to be dead centre. And it is, what a great shot. So 3-ball plant for Jack. He's back at the table. He's got the yellow, it's not too bad. Another couple of rolls and it would have been very unlucky. He's got the yellow here. Deciding to tuck it in behind the brown. Does that. Does it well. Good shot from the 17-year-old Scotsman, Jack Borwick. His opponent also 17, Christian Huty from Romania. We get himself back into this match. Trails by a frame to nil. This has been a pretty slow tactical frame. Interesting shots being played by both players. You won't be happy with that. Missed absolutely everything. So it's a bit of bad luck there for Christian. A free ball and lucky break for Jack. He takes full advantage on the blue beautifully. So he should be quite capable of getting himself into a good position on the bottom two reds. It's another well thought out shot. Lovely pace, and the black to come after this. He's got a little angle. Can't force it too hard, but he's got enough of an angle to put a small bit of pace on the black ball. Again, very clean. Very straight shooting from Jack Borwick. Just a little bit short on this occasion. Looks very straight on the blue. The green is an option, possibly. Although the pink looks to have that covered. He may just have to try and come back off the cushion with a bit of side, if he has any slight angle at all, to try and get that white down the table, or otherwise he's got to go all around the garden. Oh, it's just a lovely bit of check side, but he's not going to get the reward he deserves. That was a very good effort. We can still cut this one in. It's extremely tight, but he's guaranteed a bit of safety. The angle is perfect to go up behind the brown. Jack is thinking about nothing, only the putt. So he'll try and cut this one in. Lovely shot. Lovely shot. And it looks now like that he may be tucking up behind the brown again. Jack has now pulled himself into a 19-point lead. Just a bit loose on that shot. Gave an angle either side to Christian. Still not pretty. No matter what you do, you're going to upset or disturb a ball in one place or another. It's a very difficult one to get out of. If you can just get the pace right, the right weight on the shot, he could be okay. But he's trying to clip off it to come back up the table, and he may be just very lucky. I think the red on the top left goes though. So that was one way of trying to play it, trying to clip the red on the outside left and go back up the table. Just wondering if the red below the pink goes. It's very tight. We'll never know. We'll not for know anyways. Jack goes for the top left corner. No problem whatsoever. Clean as a whistle. Never touched the side and perfectly on the brown. So 30 points ahead, or 20 points ahead I should say. And looking to go to 24 now. Just 3 reds remain. Oh, good angle on that red. Looking at the red next to the pink, I don't think it goes, but the loose red does. The red in the open does go. Maybe from this angle he may just be able to get a clip on it, but I think it's very, very tight. But if it goes, it's a much easier ball to play, that's for sure. And it must, because Jack is going to take it on. Very tight. Has to be accurate here. Well, it's good weight, and the white ball is perfect for the blue again. Well, Jack Borwick moving his way closer and closer to a second frame here in Saida. 30 points ahead. Just 43 remain. Red in the colour. Red of one of these high value colours, and he'll leave Christian needing snookers, and that looks like he's held for the pink perfectly. Stretching, but easy enough shot for him. Now Christian Huty from Romania is in a bit of trouble here. Goes for the duck double, very unlucky. Just seemed to hop out of the pocket, but he's got a snooker out of it. It seems to me it's very close to being a snooker. So he's definitely getting a run of the balls, Jack, but he's taking his opportunities when they come his way. Oh, completely missed. And frame conceded. That's the second frame. So the second frame here at this WSF Junior Championships in Morocco, North Africa. It's 2-0 for Jack Borwick over Christian Huty from Romania. We'll be back with the third frame very shortly.
Third frame, Jack Borwick's break.
So here we go. Jack Borwick just 1 frame away from victory here in his opening group game in Morocco. It's time now for Christian Huty from Romania to really attack this match.
One.
Borwick is extremely dangerous. If you give him opportunities, he will put you away. And Christian just hasn't really got into this 100% so far. And again, unlucky there with that pot. Really forcing the blue. Tight pockets here in Morocco. Can't do that unless you're absolutely in the middle. It's going to be another safety attempt, I would imagine, from Jack, although he is looking at the possibility of the red on the far right and holding for the black. It's ambitious, but if he can do it, maybe he'll just run off it. Well, he went for it, and again he's got a bit of luck there, Jack. He's had all the luck that's going in this game, to be fair. Double kiss and knocks the white back into balk. You can't ask for better than that. Christian opens the pack, which is a good idea for him. He's going to be very close to, well, it just had that bit of side on it, didn't it? Took it away from the green. Nevertheless, a decent safety shot. Doesn't leave anything easy. Gonna need his cue power here, Jack, because this red doesn't go in, it's going to fly around the table. Oh, what a shot.
1.
Absolutely perfect from Jack Borwick. Can't argue with that. Crystal clean into the pocket.
Six.
Well, I'm lucky not to get a slightly less roll or a slightly more. He had an option of 2 balls into the corner pocket. Now he's going to have to play the more difficult shot. And that's to try and get that white as safe as possible.
Borwick. 6.
And that's going to be very close to the ball cushion. So there's a great pace on that safety shot. That's a very good reply from Christian. Oh, he's left one red. It's the tempter. And to be fair, he doesn't have much else on the other side. So I think he may take this on, will Jack. Has he got something he can clip on the left hand side? Must just barely see those reds behind the pink.
Foul.
Oh, it was very, very tight. That's a 6-point foul. I really thought it was tight. He saw obviously that he could, but it must be very, very close. Don't envy referee Robin Morris here. He'll have to put that back. So finding the exact position. Let's go through a few other matches that are in progress at the moment. Adam Abbas from the UK is 2-0 ahead of Christian Richter at the moment. Wesley Cooper and Rial Neresen are stuck at 2-2. So they're on the deciding frame with Wesley Cooper 9 points ahead in that game. And just 22 left on the table, so very tight finish of that decider. Also, Mikhail Subarik from Poland leads Joel Connolly by 2 frames to 0 and is 20 points ahead in the 3rd frame. And Ian Akbal is for Scotland is up against Josie Adamswowski, and he leads by a frame to 0, but is trailing in the 2nd frame. So they're the latest from around the tables here at the WSF Junior Championship. This game is fascinating because whoever gets the breakthrough here could be in for a big break. Christian fancies this. Oh, he really crashes into the reds. I mean, it was all out attack. There's a red going over the corner pocket, and the white ball is stuck to the right hand cushion. That's the one good thing that came out of that, but that was extremely. If I missed the ball, that must have went in. I do apologise. So you got a red there. Now he's had the pink, so didn't see the ball that fell. So apologies there. It's worked out pretty good, hasn't it? The Romanian can make a lot out of this. Interesting to see, you know, if he puts the yellow in the pocket, try and comes back for that red in the balk area, or goes the more conventional route with the green, possibly even the brown. Good angle on the brown. A lot of loose reds there. Big opportunity for the Romanian.
Ten.
Again, that pocket has really stopped his chances. He had the exact same problem with a green ball in an earlier frame and missed it there. Direct, easy putt. Just not at all like the Christian, the Romanian player. Just not at all like him. Missed a couple of balls like that now. And that just extends the pressure onto himself as this third frame develops. Because he's just one frame from defeat here in this match. Perfectly put the yellow into the middle pocket, perfect angle on the red, and then forced it and missed it. Very strange. But with double kiss, nothing is going the way of Christian Huty at the moment. Nothing. But he is playing a few loose shots, and you are going to get punished if you do that. And Jack Borwick now has not the easiest shot in the world. Managing to tuck it in behind the black. And Christian fancies this one to the middle possibly, or is he going to play safe off it? He fancied it. There wasn't a whole lot of reward. And now it's come to the position where Jack can just tuck him behind the brown again or something along those lines, but missing those putts is so expensive. He couldn't get any closer, but he's done enough to possibly apply a snooker. It's very tight down the right hand side, but there should be a ball he can clip. The problem is, where do the reds go? And he's not going to do that. He decides to go the other way and try and clip off it again, and gets the second red. I'm not sure if he was intending that, but he'll take it. So Jack Borwick, thin cut to the middle. Could be a match winner. That's running a little too hot.
5.
That's very unlucky.
Borwick. 5.
That's a very good shot, using the colours very effectively there to get the white back into balk, and this frame really is on the edge. It can go either way. Whoever gets that first chance, I fancy could win this frame. But at the moment it's just a slog for both players. More safety in this particular frame than what was in the first two. You can see why. Reds are in such good positions. very good safety from both of these young players. Both well capable of doing it too. It's not all about potting. There's a gap through here. This is a big shot from Jack Borwick. Doesn't need to touch the pink. And that's a very clean pot again.
One.
Running though. I wonder would he have an angle? Would he even have the opportunity to think about the pink? Don't think he's even looked, to be honest. Well, it's going to try and get this green and run through. Another strange miss.
One.
Both players seem like neither of them want to win this frame for some reason. They get the opportunities and then they're just missing the simpler pots. That cannot continue.
One.
Somebody's going to get a run together here, and that'll be the frame. It's a good shot. Nice tracking. Looks like
7.
I've said it a few times in this frame. I don't keep repeating myself, but this is an opportunity, surely.
8.
Much better from Christian there. Much more control on the
14.
on the white ball. Not trying to force the shot. We've seen it match in, match out on these tables. If you force it, you're going to get problems.
$15.
We're moving on nicely now. 20-point lead. 6 reds left on the table. These are all important points when you're fighting to save the match. One mistake and it could be match over, and that's another very well taken score from
21.
this young Romanian. Very well taken pot. Not forcing anything, just letting the balls drop in nice and easy. Seems to be the secret. And again, but this time he just loses
21.
that line again for some reason. I don't know why. It's been a feature of his game in this match. The other ones he gets 10 out of 10 in the club. This is not the club. This is a different atmosphere completely. There's a lot at stake here. WPBSA support of WSF players on the pathway to the main tour. Doesn't get much bigger than that for these young players. And Borwick, given an opportunity, is lethal.
7.
Well, that's such a difficult shot.
8.
Made look so easy. That's an excellent pot. And he's back up around the part of the table he wants to be. The blue is available. The brown is available. The pink is available. But he's going to go with the blue and try and come inside these 3 reds on the right hand cushion.
$13.
Well, not the greatest end of shot for the white, but he still has this red to the bottom right, playing against the table, I suppose, across himself, but won't be far off. Again, hit with a degree of confidence and certainty.
14.
Starting to fight his way back into this frame now. Just 12 points behind.
$21.
Tricky pink. On his way there The red, I suppose the tricky pink
Borwick.
gave him no choice
21.
but to try and get back up the table. But just in a blink of an eye, Jack Borwick has pulled himself to within 5 points as he looks to close this match out. Pink is the only thing there stopping him from continuing. A double kiss does not help. And Borwick's back at the table. Didn't even look at the red netted green. Obviously not an option. Playing the safety shot here. Borwick. That red will travel up the table. A little bit harder than it was in the pocket. Well, this is a long straight pot. We saw him at the start of the match take on one of this and just sink it into the pocket. This is different though. This is at the latter end of the match. He likes these. And again, perfect. Well, there's been a few momentum shifts during this match, and they've certainly come the right way at the right time for Jack. And now he's got an opportunity to put this group game to bed, gain all 3 frames, and relax to tomorrow.
Eight.
So moves into the lead in this frame. Jack Borwick looking very, very confident at the moment.
9.
Well, that's a brave shot to take on all around the table. I'll tell you what, he's so unlucky. He'd be to kiss that red.
16.
He may have just got a bit of position out of it. This is cuttable. It's tight. Will he take it on? Indeed he will.
17.
Clean as a whistle again. So now he's got that 12-point advantage. Make that 17. 27 left on the table.
22.
He's closing in on victory here is Jack Borwick. He's got to find the green though. It's the one problem ball he has. And he misses the yellow incredibly.
Jack Borwick. 22.
The white did find the right position. The only problem is the yellow is not in the pocket, and there's a chance for Christian to get something back out this game. Yellow ball seems to be so important in all these frames that we watched today. So an opportunity now for Jack to make amends on the last yellow he missed, try and put this one away. Getting closer and closer to victory. And we know he's relentless. He never gives up, he never stops.
Jack Borwick. 2.
Well, Christian has very little options here. He's got to hit it. I wonder can he clip it, can he pot it? That would just be incredible. And it is incredible. What a beautiful shot.
3.
Fantastic shot. He needs a bit of luck here. I think he's just got enough. That was an extremely good pot. High standard of potting in this match between these two players. Very difficult pots being made look very, very easy. Another one required here. Oh, the double kiss was unlucky. It really was.
Let's do 3.
But it's safe. Well, 16 between the two players. Just 22 left on the table. And that's a loose one from Jack Borwick. Very loose. Oh, they hit that completely. Opportunity here now maybe for Christian to get back in and save this match. And that's one ball. Should have an angle on the blue.
4.
A nice angle for the pink. This could be a frame winning chance here for the young Romanian. Just one loose shot from Jack Borwick. He's got to hit this with almost dead weight if he wants to hold for the pink. Unless he's going to try and run over and back the table, but that is a risk. He could end up behind the black. He can't really hit this too hard. He's got to just caress it in. No, it's unlucky. It's tough. Playing at that pace, that pocket closes very, very quickly. So this is a chance for the match. Just 12 ahead. The blue will leave Christian requiring snookers. Again, an unlikely scenario. He's got the little butt extension. He's now trying for this blue. This will leave his opponent in all kinds of problems. He misses it. It's gone over to the other pocket. Oh, it's a chance. This game is just, this particular frame is just to and fro. You just don't know who's going to actually win it.
Foul. Check forward. 5.
Well, that is just about sums up Christian's day, really. It really does. He is not happy. He's furious with that. With the problem of becoming a bit boring, forcing shots onto these pockets does not work. It just doesn't. I fancy this one going into the pocket after that mistake. If he plays it, that is. Well, that was a long way away, but look at the white. Still in this match. Still has this chance. Christian needs to pull out a big pot here. 3 balls will do. Oh, we caught that by quite a margin. And possibly Jack Borwick may look at this. That wasn't close either, and this is getting looser and looser by the second. It's like both players are afraid to lose it than to go out and win it. Big shot here for Christian. that was the correct shot for position, but it was a lot more difficult. Jack will have to be careful here. He's going to go inside the blue. He needs to get the right pace on the white ball. He's not really done that. It's okay, it's just barely crossing into balk. But needs to get it fully against the back cushion, that ball cushion. That's an incredible foul. He's done that a couple of times this match as well. Now he needs snookers. Strange. Strange that missed two crucial balls he missed in two of these frames by trying to cut them too thin. Now he's 22 behind. There's just 18 on the table, so everything has changed. Another straight hot opportunity for Jack Borwick. He hasn't missed many of those today, it must be said. He hasn't missed hardly any of those today. Really accurate with those long cross table pots. And he's just won himself a match by 3 frames to 0. Well, it was a strange kind of a last frame. Jack Borwick took advantage of any mistakes in the opening 2 frames. He was pretty much struggling in that last frame, but some elementary mistakes from Christian opened the door for the Scotsman, and Jack Borwick will not ask twice. It's a final group match score of Jack Borwick 3, Christian Huty and 0, and that's a win for Jack Borwick in this World Snooker Federation Junior Championship. We'll be back again at 7 o'clock with the final session, this evening session here at the Saida Resort in Morocco for this WSF Championship.
Best of 5. First frame, Wallace.
Well,
Wong,
welcome
to break.
back here to Morocco. We're in the final session of day 1 of the WSF Junior Championships, and of course the WW Women's World Snooker is well, they're at a stage 2 of coming to the end of day 1 here in the Radisson Blu Saida Beach Resort for this 2025 WSF Championships. And our last match here in this Junior Championship is a neutral athlete, that's Andre Glak versus Hong Kong's Wallace Wong. So 7 o'clock here, local time in Morocco. This is the final session of day 1 of these championships. So much snooker to come.
Foul,
Also lucky, but it was on.
Andre 4.
Well, lots of great matches today and some results or latest scores to give you, or updates anyway. O'Shea Scott of England beat Radu Alex from Romania 3-0. So a very good result for O'Shea Scott there. And that's a very good putt. Glak
One.
showing fantastic composure. First long putt of the game, smack in the middle of the pocket. Nicely on the blue. Couldn't have asked for better, really. Adam Abbas from England has beaten Christian Richter from Germany 3-1. Michael Subasic from Poland has beaten Joel Conley 3-0. A little bit of overrun on the ball there, not getting the position, maybe looking for a
6.
contact on the way. Jersey Erzakowski lost 3-0 to Ian Iqbal from Scotland. 2 Scottish brothers getting off to a flyer here in Morocco.
Andre Glak 6.
So Glak decides to go for the safety there. Was unlucky really. If he had made any contact with the red on the potted blue, he may have had some opportunity to continue. Referee for this match is Zakira Deloui, Moroccan, local man, local referee. Big occasion for Morocco snooker. That's an excellent safety shot. Just to let you know as well, the high break count at the moment, Joel Conley leads on 91. Then you've got Joe Jingho on 80, Daniel Boyes on 68, Leon Crowley on 65, and Lee Langley Ryan on 51. So they're the breaks 50 plus here so far. I would imagine that would not be the last we've heard of that.
Foul and miss. Andre Glak 4.
So I don't think Andrew Glak is going to put Wallace Wong back. He's got this opportunity now to get in again. Looks like he's at
One.
the right side of the blue, which he does. Maybe a little further than he would have liked, but still a good angle.
Six.
Be fortunate there to get that kick off the red, because he looked like he was in the same situation following his last blue putt, where he wouldn't have had any ball. But now he can continue. Seems very straight on this. Just have to work the cue ball. Wants to try and get up by that blue again if he can. Having to use the cushion.
Seven.
Will end up below the blue on this occasion, so in and out of balk. Not sure if the pink will pot. Always a risk going in and out of balk. Decides not to take that risk, has one straight red by the pink. That must go.
12.
This is risky. If it doesn't go in, it can open up a few holes. Very well taken pot. The pink
13.
was perilously close to the pocket, but there may now be an opportunity to pot the pink. It's only the opening moments of this match, but I'm already impressed by Andre Gladdick's clean cue action. Very, very impressive. I tried to develop there, tried to miss that red and come around. There wasn't much of a gap to go in through.
19.
Just seems to be running out of position on every shot, and it's making it more and more difficult. So safety is the option here, to try and get the white behind the green. He's got that a bit straight,
Andre Gladdick 19.
but it's okay. So Wallace Wong, who played in the last 32 of last year's WSF Junior Championships, has the experience of playing in this competition. He'll need every single bit of that. And that's the blue. Really, you've got to miss the blue on that occasion. So Gladdick's going to take this on, but he's got to really work the white ball to get any sort of a chance of a cutter. And in doing that, he forced the shot a little and misses. But he's been fortunate, because the blue looks to have covered the red in bulk. But there is a red above the pink that is so inviting for Wallace Wong.
One.
He takes that well. Now he's got to work his way through these reds if he can. And with every pot, it frees up the table. First rate opportunity for Wallace Wong here. He's left himself The last red to the left nearest the pocket with a little bit of a high angle.
7.
Or maybe the red just directly above. He definitely has to be so careful here with his positional play. If he can just develop one or two of these reds, he's going to have an open path. He's going to play the red nearest the pack. It's risky.
8.
He's judged that very well. Well, making sure of the black, that was the most important thing. There was always going to be some option left open to
15.
the Hong Kong Chinese player, and he really has a good opportunity to build some points here. And nothing really is off the table, just 3 reds in a cluster below the pink. Everything else is more or less open.
16.
I think it's an opportunity to just open this little cluster of reds now as well if he wants to. Just barely grazed them, and that has caused the problem. If he had made a bit of contact, he probably
22.
would have been under this red at the right corner pocket, but now that he's barely grazed it, he's got to look at the long red as an option. It's the only potting option left to him, really. It's not easy. That was a bit of a struggle, and the white
Wallace
coming back
Wong,
down the
really
table
two.
isn't good. So Andre Glak back at the table. And we're just taking a less risky shot. Slightly more difficult, but less risky. And now the cluster will open. Pitching over the green here. Went for it. Was very lucky to get the kiss. Where's the red? Almost going in the middle, but he got a nice kiss, come back up the table. Not afraid to attack, Andre Glak. Let's see what Wallace can do with this one. Look, just not even considering the pot. Just going to try and play the safety. Releases the black. It's a very good shot. Fantastic pace. Not the easiest route back to Borwick, that's for sure. He'll try and clip these 2 reds together and find his way back up to the safety zone, as they say. And makes a good contact on that, does the neutral athlete, Andre Glak. Good standard of safety in this, especially long safety shots. We're waiting for the fireworks to happen in this particular frame. Let's see who's going to light this room up here in Saida. Maintaining safety shot from the Hong Kong China player Wallace Wong. Good tactical battle between these two young players. Very good standard of safety play between both players. This is almost a full table length shot for safety. Black moves over towards the pocket, but the white is on its way safely back into balk. Again, good pace on that. We've had quite an opening day here in Morocco. Some fantastic performances, some tight frames, and the groups are starting to develop already. After just 1 or 2 matches, 1 or 2 players are really setting the pace. So another tester for the eyesight, another tester for the pace. And again, perfect contact, perfect pace. And that's going to nestle beautifully on the ball cushion. The standard of control of the white ball in this frame has been exceptional. So far it's been really, really good. Just to run through a few of the early group leaders. Group A, Ian Iqbal from Scotland has played 1-2, dropped no frames. Cher Scott is in second position, played 1 match, 3 frames, dropped no frames. So that's proven to be a really good group, Group A. Michael Subachik leads Group B, played 2 with 5 frames, dropped 1. And Jack Borwick, as we just saw earlier in our broadcast here, winning by 3 frames to nil after playing just 1 match. And for the pot on that occasion, had enough power to get back up the table. Group C is Dutch dividers. Hugo van Houter leads with 3 frames, 1 match played. He's in action at the moment as we speak. And Lustin Skripe is in second position in Group C. Group D is another one of the Iqbal brothers, Aman Iqbal, who's leading that group, along with Jacob Zarkowski.
1.
You get the impression if you leave them, Glak will pot them. Very, very assured. Group F, Adam Abbas leads that one with Leon Crowley from Ireland. Then you have Zhou Jinghao leads his group with Brandon Langan. Tutunia leads with Arsenic Korolev in their group. Good news from Morocco. Ismail Afrik leads his group after his opening 3-0 win, along with Astu Sahota, just in second position there. Good solid brown from Glak. Juan Toby April
Hi.
and Sebastian Maleski are in Group J. They lead that. And finally in Group K at the moment, Edward Jones and Sean Lee are the two players leading their group. Important to end up in the top two positions to qualify for knockout snooker here in Morocco. Well, just didn't give that enough.
Andre Gladek 5.
It has worked out pretty okay from that as well. Didn't leave anything on. It's very tight at this end of the table. This is a risky shot. Would be a fantastic way to win though. No, it's just so tight. Well, given half a chance, both players are willing to take on the tough shots. You got to commend them for that.
Foul.
So
Plus
a foul
Wong, 4.
committed by Andrew Gladick. His clothing touching the green ball. Not surprisingly, Wallace Wong reached for the rest. They'll have a chance at that again. So a chance here to pot in that bottom red. And does very well indeed. They'll be hoping to get out of colour here, but it seems to have just overrun slightly. The blue is a very difficult cut. The brown is a tough shot to the middle. Not much reward for a good pot there. The green also stuck to the ball cushion is difficult. So maybe thinking about using the green to bring the white behind the brown to block off that corner and hold to block the red on the left.
Wallace Wong 1.
Well, that's turned out to be interesting, bringing the pink right over the pocket. Now there is definitely more than one target to go for. And that is a very good safety shot. Both players have played immaculate safety so far. Well, that's a bit loose and that's going to bounce
Foul.
on the
Miss.
red.
Andre Gladek 4.
Glad it makes that pocket that much bigger when the pink is there, but he's decided that he's going to have it put back. Referee Sakira Daloui from Morocco will put the ball back.
Gladek. Andre.
It's an excellent shot. And a tap on the table from his opponent, recognising that was a very difficult shot to play at that pace. So good execution of safety yet again. It's been the feature of this opening frame. Immaculate shot from
One.
Wallace Wong. really hit that as pure as you can. He's got the green there, and he has an angle to maybe get in amongst the reds. That's so far the best part of the match. Really was pinpoint accurate. He's got a bit tight on the pink.
Four.
I wonder will he try and get towards the blue. Difficult shot, but the angles are good.
Wallace Wong,
Actually, it
4.
looks like it would have travelled very close to the green. Another tough long pop available to Andre Glak if he so wishes to take it on in this final session, on this final match here on day one of these WSF Junior Championships. Of course, the women's ranking event on as well here. We'll have full rundown of results. Check out the WSF website and also the Facebook page. Lots of information about the tournament, where the streaming can be seen, all the information you need throughout the next 2 weeks of snooker here in Morocco. Well, this is not out of the question. Wallace may take this on. It definitely is potable. It's difficult, but he's thinking about just trying to drop that in there to that left corner pocket. Just got it too tight, and that could be fatal in this frame.
One.
So it's going to be an extended rest here. Just ran it a little too far with Andre there. But he's got a relatively easy black. It's just getting on the red is going to be that bit more trickier now. Of course the pink will be in his eye as well. So he's got to be very, very careful with this. It looks easy. Not as easy as it looks. Trying to gain position. The pot is elementary enough, but the position is the issue. That's well played. Good control on the extended rest there from Andre Glak.
8.
So 12 points in front now. Just the opening frame in this Group J match between these two young players. Managed to develop the reds. He's got a tricky pink, but he has got that red off the cushion, which is crucial. 20-point lead with a possible 6 points coming up, or black, whatever his choice is, whatever he feels comfortable with, but the pink seems the easier shot. I can drain this into the middle pocket and hold for that red in the balk area. He'll be very happy to get that red away. Well, part 1 is good, part 2 coming up. Nice angle on the red to get back out of there as well. So it's a strong finish here in this frame for Andre Glak. Again, sets himself
16.
nicely on the pink. So 26 is the difference between the players. 43 on the table. to get something out of this round.
$22.
We'll set up for a double. I'd be surprised if he doesn't chance it. And that's beautiful,
23.
absolutely beautiful from Andrew Glak. Really is cueing well. And that's the frame done and dusted. The opening frame is always so important to get in the specified
Huty.
format. It's an important start to your match, especially in the group stages. That's missed.
Andre
but
Glak, 30.
very surprised if
And frame.
Wallace Wong comes back to the table. In fact, he has conceded. It is an opening frame win for Andre Glak. When he got his chances, he took them. He was in control towards the end. He leads this match by 1 frame to 0. We'll be back very, very shortly with frame number 2. Okay, we're back and we're ready to get underway with frame number 2. It's Andre Glak who leads by 1 frame to 0 to break. Looked extremely capable in his first frame win. Got his opportunities, took them. The safety play between both players was excellent, but in the end it was Glak who came out on top. Got a little nick off the blue there to land him on the ball cushion, so a bit fortunate with the break off. We know for sure that these two players can play long ball safety, that's for sure. We saw a great example in the first one. That's another good safety shot from Wallace Wong. definitely a certain level of respect between the two players because they both realise that they're quite capable of keeping the ball in the baulk area. So when it comes to the potting opportunities, they're the crucial moments. Well, it's well worked out by Andre Glak. Worked out the safety route back, had a chance at the pot. That's made that more interesting. Knocking that red closer to the pocket now means that the safety shot has to be impeccable. Well, Glak will be hoping to cover that red over the corner pocket if he can. It's not going to be that easy, but that looks like an extremely good shot. Both players well able to read the table, well able to know the weight of shot, because they definitely have the speed already of these tables. Tries to move it, that's unlucky. He'll be looking for the brown to help him out. It just drifts past, but nothing easy about this either. But a pot reaps the rewards, a miss, that can cause chaos. And here we go. Hold on to your hats because this is a huge shot. And an excellent shot. Oh, the cue ball control is immaculate. What an opener. What an opening red for this second frame by Andre Glak. So just looking to follow through, just almost level with the black, leaving that angle. So 2 reds, 2 blacks, and nice position. Early days to be talking about anything else, but it's a very good start to this opening, or the second frame I should say, for Andre Glak. It just has the shoe ball on a string at the moment. He really is playing well. Well, that is unlucky. He tried to use the pack to hold the white for the red. I'm not sure if he's on that red to the middle pocket. So was going along beautifully there. And tried to use the pack to just hold the white ball. And he's shaking his head, he's not happy. I'm not too sure that that goes. He may have to consider a safety shot here. If it doesn't go, it's the only option. Well, I don't know what was going through Wallace's head there. That was a huge risk, and now he's left Andre back in again. Just slightly again running on. Held the ball with some check side really well, but just seemed to overrun by those couple of inches. Make such a difference to a shot on the pink, or now the consideration of safety again. I think if he does play the safety shot, Wallace Wong has got off the hook there, because that was a very difficult attempt. Now he's looking at possibly using the rest. He has an escape route if he does that, but it's a very difficult pot. And what I've seen so far, he's well capable. Playing very calm snooker. He's definitely going to have a try off this. This is a big shot too. Every shot seems to be a big shot between these two lads. But it's going to have to be put in there so easy. He has a gap to run around. The pink has a bit of priority here. And that's a beautiful shot again. Andre Glak is grown into this game and is getting better by the minute. Playing very, very calm, precise snooker. So now the run through for the pink ball or the stun. He has the options. Runs through, gets the right angle. Was hoping the white would not go on the cushion. It's okay. Don't know if the pink was spot. So it's the pair of blue. Referee looking at the brown spot. Not sure if that will be able to sit on that cleanly. He's going to try it out as Zakira Deloui, the Moroccan referee. He's satisfied he can get the ball on the spot, so he's happy to go with that. Which is a bit of a let-off for Andre Glak. Now all he's got to concentrate on is that black ball if he can. And decides to go back for the pink. Maybe he's let it a little below the pink ball, but he's got the option of two reds to the left of the cluster of reds. And he has that opportunity. So he knows the pink will go back on the spot anyway, whatever happens. So Andre Glak looking to extend, already leads by 44 points, so there's a frame up. Oh Oh, and surprisingly, I'm not sure what happened there. Lack of concentration for 1 second, but maybe snatched a little at the shot, but I did not expect that to happen. I don't think Andrew Glak expected it either, but it's an opportunity for Wallace now to get back into the game. He's got a choice. He can go to the top left or the middle, and I think it's the top left he's looking at. No, and then did not threaten the pocket on that occasion. Left the red now open as well. Long pot, but an opportunity for Andrew Glak to get back onto the table. Get his hand on the cloth. Not on this occasion, but he hasn't missed many, to be fair. He's got a nice run, a nice kick on the white there, sending it right back into a particularly safer area. If he had been on top, maybe the possibility that Wallace Wong might be thinking about playing the red for a snooker, but now he's got to consider, does he try and drop this into the middle pocket? It is something he has to consider. He's running out of points here, 44 points to 0. He needs to put something on the board to get back into this frame. Seems to get a good contact, just a little high. Well, it was free flowing, now it's gone tight again, just like the first frame. For the soft double, didn't work out. Looks like he may have left that now. Wallace Wong has the chance to put away this elementary pot, but he's got to be careful with the white ball. Does well. And he's got another red over the left-hand pocket. Don't think that the brown, maybe it will go, I'm not too sure. I don't think so, but if it is, it's very tight. So yellow is the preferred option. Cuts that in very well. There's not a lot of scoring opportunities with the balls in the top area of the table. He's got to be patient and work his way back down towards the black. It's going to be the green on this occasion, as offers the best angle. He wants to try something, but the pink is a hindrance. He may have to look at the yellow. Definitely needs to get this, unless he's going to try. I mean, he must try and get back down the table. Pointless messing up to reds. It's not got a lot of pace on it, and it barely touches them. I think he may have covered himself from the red in the balk area, so he's going to have to do something from this end. Maybe one of those balls goes into the middle pocket. It's extremely tight. Now looking at a possible plant into the middle pocket. I think he fancies something here. Just backs away from the shot. Not afraid to have a go is Wallace. He realises how crucial a stage this is in this frame. Looks to cut the red in, but difficult angle, really difficult. And now potentially a long straight pot for Andrew Glak. Glak can sink this red to the top right hand pocket and hold for that black. He's got to be a red hot favourite for the flame, he really does. This is going to test him, but he's got a fantastic eye at the moment. And that was close, but not close enough. Now Wallace Wong will have a shot. See, Wallace sees something here. Was hit with a lot of pace. The position was good on the white, the accuracy not so good on the red. And Glak has a chance now of putting a red into the middle pocket. Not the most difficult shot in the world. The most difficult thing will be to get something to follow it. And maybe he may just deep screw back for the black. Again, object ball missed. Position wise with the white, very good, but the object ball being missed. And that causes all kinds of problems. Still nothing easy on the table for Wallace Wong. He'll have to figure this one out. Just deciding to bring the white back down the table. So the reds are all moving up and the white is now becoming the ball nearest this near cushion. It's an opportunity here. It's a long pot. There's either that choice or to remain on the safety trail, but I think Glak would like to take this on. I'm not sure if he will. Pivotal moment in the second frame. An important decision to be made by Glak. There's a chance he could get back down between the pink and the green. But he hits the pink and gets very, very lucky. If that red isn't potable, the red nearest to yellow, and maybe may have a potting angle there, Wallace Wong. Looking to cut this into the top left pocket. Huge moment. Very well taken. Good position on the black. Maybe he's considering canning into them after the pot. Not an easy target. You have to hit it with a bit of pace. Yeah, he's missed that. Hit it with the right pace, but just couldn't get the contact. Might still be okay. I think the top red on the D will go into the top right pocket. So the pink will become suddenly available. Misses the elementary ball, and that is criminal. Cannot do that. Concentrating so hard on the possession and the position, I should say, for the pink, taking his concentration and his mind off the object ball as Glak gets another chance to close out the second frame. And that just about went in. But he did enough to get the pot, so he now puts himself in a position to add points. And points in a frame like this are so hard to come by. Looking for the green and then to go up the rail for that red. Nice angle. The lead is becoming significant now with a 34-point lead. There's 5 reds left on the table. Nice and clean. Well potted. Now the option is yellow or pink. I think pink may be his choice, but he's got to develop the other 2 reds. If he can't develop the other 2 reds, he won't even go near them, I would imagine. There's no value in potting the yellow, really. He's going to come off the bottom cushion and try and clip into them. And misses the old chip ball. How many times have we said that today? And that's 2 balls that Andre Glak has missed in this match that I can't believe. Decision making is so important. Attempting to pot this into the top right pocket. Very difficult shot. What a pot that is. That is one of the best pots of the day. Really superb control of the white ball. Difficult shot at a crucial moment in this frame. So, beginning to impress me even more, Andre Glak, who can pull out the big shots when he needs to. Looking to develop the red, unluckily not getting that development, but still he can take solace from the fact that he knows 57-14 ahead. A frame up as well, so in a good place at the moment is Glak. But that was a great shot. He's contemplating a cut, very thin. And the big danger of an in-off as well, but he's going to continue on. It's positive attacking snooker from Glak. It was very, very difficult. It's most certainly going to be potted now by Wallace Wong. It's also going to need a bit of equipment to get that length of the table. And the crucial thing here is that he gets near the pink or gets on a ball cleanly, because he needs to develop the other two. To be fair, they are absolutely safe at the moment, especially the one on the bottom right hand cushion. Another strange piece of cue action there. Trying to come around the colours in the balk area, but now we'll have a look at the brown. Have a look at the green. There may be a gap. The brown possibly pots. So that's something. And this is it. 42 points between the players. It's a lot of points with just 2 reds left on the table. Seems to be a bit of misitis in the hall at the moment, at the tables. Both players can't seem to put a couple of pots together. after such high standards in the opening frame and the first half of this frame. So 43 between the players, just 42 remaining possible points on the table. So a red for Andre Glak will leave his opponent needing a snooker. Looking at the plant here. And plays the plant beautifully, and that will surely be frame ball. The pink is open. The options are there. Brown is another possibility, but I think that he may just pot the yellow, hold the white a little bit and have the easier red. The snooker's required at the stage anyway. Well, that is good table management. Making sure the frame. So brown ball to yellow looks the obvious choice, and this frame is well and truly in the bag now for Andre Glak. He's shown fantastic cueing action. He's also shown great patience in this match, not rushing into anything, didn't really take anything risky. And put together some excellent pots. So it's a fantastic virtue to have if you can have your patience and wait for your turn to come. But then you've got to take your chances, and he has. This is a very impressive snooker from Andre Glak. Manages to get some good power on that. And the white just drifts and drifts and drifts. Just barely holds. Tries to go for the spectacular. Ball goes in off it, won't make any difference. Wallace Wong will not leave his chair. It's another frame for Andre Glak in this World Snooker Federation WSF Junior Championship here in Morocco. It's 2-0 to the neutral athlete. It's Andre Glak who's in control of this match at the moment. We'll be back with frame 3 very, very shortly. Well, we're ready for frame number 3. It will be Wallace Wong to break. He trails by 2 frames.
Third
to nil.
frame, Wallace Wong to break.
He needs to get himself into this match as quickly as possible. But the signs have been so far that Andrew Glak has been extremely impressive. And Wallace Wong, he really has his work cut out here, but we know what snooker's like, it can change in one shot. I think the opening couple of shots in this third frame will be crucial to the outcome of this match. There's one thing you can say about Glak. He has patience, he won't rush into anything. We'll just play the shot there with containment in mind. Very well thought out shots from this player. Well, that could go in, and that's
One.
a bit of luck, and he needs that, because that could have been a disaster if that had caught the jaw of the pocket. And maybe this could be a turning point in this match, because it certainly has happened before.
Six. Seven.
Well, what can he make out of his bit of good fortune here in Saida? Because he's certainly got a bit to start off with, and every player needs that bit of luck. Clipped that beautifully. That was not an easy shot at that pace.
$14. 15.
Now all of a sudden, Wallace Wong seems to be in the groove.
22.
Never any
23.
doubt whatsoever in his mind that that was going straight into the pocket and out of a fluked red. Wallace Wong seems to have got some sort of a momentum shift, which is so crucial in the game.
30. $31.
And now controlling that white ball to perfection. Lovely angle. The break moves on as the points mount. 38 points in front now. Left that a little bit short, but still has the angle to go back for the blue possibly. Not an easy shot, could have done with being a bit further up the table. This is a tester. Always going to be difficult.
Wallace Wong, 38.
There's a nice lead in the frame. 38 points out of a fluked red into the middle pocket. Take that any day. Again, Glak doesn't panic, doesn't try and attempt a difficult pot there and put himself into a spot of bother, so very calmly played. And we all know from what we've seen in the opening frames that the safety play of both these players is exceptionally good. And that's an exceptionally good safety shot from Wallace Wong. What a pot. Absolutely incredible power. Managed to move the red, free the black. Excellent. Excellent snooker on this table here, this final session of day one of the WSF Snooker Championships here, the juniors, all under 19 years of age, the Junior Championship. I was unlucky there because that was a very difficult black. Got a little kiss. Put him out of position. Doesn't give him a potty option.
8.
So behind the green, this must go, I think. If he can do that, the problem is the red may miss the pack and come back into play, but doesn't have a whole lot of options here. May try and play the red off the cushion, come back into the pack. Has the option too of releasing that red on the side cushion, but the obvious shot is to lay it behind the green. The problem is the red that he'll be playing. Well, nestled it into the black, but the white ball, yeah, she's got about the right pace.
And regular
Good shot.
8.
Got a bit of fortune there again, nestling up next to the green because it wasn't hit with the full amount of pace it should have been. Just makes this shot that bit more trickier for Andre Glak. Hard to know which way this frame will go. It really is. Just one mistake is made. The other is so good at capitalising on that. Using a lot of power to hold the white. Another well thought out shot. Looking at a possible plant to the right middle. Well, difficult enough to put one into the middle from that angle, but looking at the plant, he feels he has a chance. That's an excellent shot. Nestles up against the pack, but he's got the black basically over the pocket. Still a long way to go in this frame, but what an opportunity to build points. He has to stretch really hard. I think the spider may be required here. Or maybe with a swan neck. Good steady hands and a good pot. And a red over the top right pocket to give him an option to go further in the lead here. So Wallace Wong fighting back in this match. 38 points ahead, looking for this red, possibly for the blue. Misses the red crucially.
9. turn off phones, please.
There's still plenty reds on the table.
Wallace Wong 8.
Will Glak take this on? He's refused many of these shots or accept the option during the game, but maybe now is the time he has to think about taking this shot on. Try and get himself into this frame. Not sure if he went for that or not, but if he didn't, it was very well left. Another great pace, right on the back of the cushion. Excellent snooker from Wallace Wong. Excellent safety play. And this is tough. This is not easy for Glak. There's not a whole lot of options here. He's going to take a chance to come back up the table. He can't play the containing safety because he can't see the red on the cushion. He's blocked on the right side of the table. He could possibly go off the red just to the left of the pink, but this is very, very risky. It could have been a lot worse. He's left a pot on. Not easy with the rest. But a chance now for Wallace Wong to extend his lead and get himself in a frame winning position here. Excellent shot.
1.
Never any doubt whatsoever that was going straight into the pocket because he never flinched. Straight in. And now the black to cut. And the reds are starting to disappear. And this frame is starting to pull away for Wallace. Can he just get it over the winning line and keep this momentum going? Another very, very good shot. Not happy with that.
8.
Just not happy with the position. Maybe the stunt is behind the black would be the shot. It is indeed.
Wallace Wong 8.
He's thinking about taking that putt to the top right corner. Not easy. But we've seen him stick away a few fantastic long putts already in this match. I wouldn't be shocked if he got it. Close, but not close enough. Good effort. Got away with a bit of safety too, so now a shot for Wallace Wong to the bottom left. He's got to be careful what he does with the white here. Very good putt. The
1.
frame looks to be going the way of the man from Hong Kong, China. He's worked well in this frame.
Four. 5.
Oh, the red below the pink will pot to the right. All he's got to do is manage to hold the white. He does that very well.
10.
Little
11.
rest shot. He's had a few of those during this match. Looks very assured with the rest in his hand. That's another very, very good shot. Develops those two reds, one to the middle.
18.
Well in control of this frame now, Wallace Wong. Making a real battle here inside
19.
in this WSF Junior competition, Junior Championship. Looking to fight his way back into this match, and he's been pretty impressive in this frame.
26.
Well, I don't think Andre Glak will
Wallace
get
Wong,
fucked from his
26
seat.
and frame.
That's the frame called by the referee. It's 2 frames to 1 now in favour of Glak. Wallace Wong showing that he's got heart of a lion. He comes back in the 3rd frame, keeps the match alive. We'll be back with frame number 4 in a few minutes' time. Louis is just about setting up the last few balls as we go to frame number 4. And it was a very impressive 3rd frame from Wallace Wong. Because, to be fair, Glak dominated the opening 2 frames. And Wallace showed a bit of, well, he had a bit of great fortune with a red into the middle pocket, but he made the most of it and controlled
4th
that
frame.
frame.
Andre Glak.
So
to
4th
break.
frame is Andre Glak to break. We're ready to go here again in the Radisson Blu Saida Beach Resort here at the WSF Junior Championships. It's the last session of day 1 of what has been a very entertaining day of snooker. Some exceptional performances, some tight and tough games. Nothing's ever won on the first day, but you can lose it if you're not careful. Oh, an excellent pot again from Wallace Wong. It's just
1.
started where he left off in the last frame. Confidence levels and momentum shift are funny things. The whole persona of Wallace Wong, the whole momentum changed when he fluked that red into the middle pocket. It seemed to give him a spark. All of a sudden, it's getting that bit easier for him. He seems to be finding his range. And that's a momentum shift, and it's hard to fight against that.
5. Wallace Wong 5.
Hit that extremely hard. I suppose I had to get pace on the white ball, but when you hit them that hard, you're taking a chance. I was looking at the possibility of a 3-ball planter in the middle of that pack, but I don't think it works because I think the outside red may interfere with it. He's going to play off it anyway to see what happens. I don't think he could have got it into the pocket without hitting the loose red. But a good safety shot in mind as a backup plan anyway. The standard of safety continues to be high. Not only finding ball, but almost finding the ball cushion on every occasion. These two players have given an exhibition of safety play. This needs to go. It's going to get behind the yellow. In fact, it runs again almost perfect weight, but it's opened an opportunity here for Wallace Wong. He's got to be positive and take these on. But he's neglected to play that shot, and I find that strange because it was risky, but he was so much in the groove in the last frame that he gave his opportunity to kind of put pressure on Glak. But he refused that, which I found surprising. I wonder will Glak do the same. He's been a bit frozen out in the last frame, so not a whole lot of table time in frame 3, so this is an important shot for Glak. Perfectly hit. And was risk written all over it because he was running into the reds and the blue and the black and everything else. He's not got an easy shot here. I'm just wondering what he's considering, because if he even thinks about cutting that black, that's one of the most difficult shots he could ever face, and the rewards are 0. So maybe the green ball is the ball to think about. Well, different approach.
Glak 1.
Almost getting the white behind the green, but he was, I don't think he wanted that yellow to fall. It was very close. So a shot to nothing really here for Wallace Wong. Just needs to clip it fine and get that white back up the table. Neglects that again and then fouls. So
Foul,
refusing to take any chances.
Glak 4.
So Glak has asked the referee to put the ball back.
Wasn't it more on the green?
It's okay.
I think it was more on the green.
It was very tempting there for Wallace Wong to put his finger on that ball. He just managed to control himself. Not allowed. And that's a much better shot. Just surprised that Andre Gladic didn't play from where the ball finished. Really, it was an easier safety shot for him, but it is what it is. Now he's faced with a tough shot. He's got the option to cut it into the pocket, to the bottom left pocket, and try and get the white back up the table. It really is a shot to nothing here, but it's all about the pace of the white ball, and maybe he'll just use the clip it instead, as he does. Again, perfect pace. The brown helped, but the pace was in the white. It's been the best safety game of the day, I think, here in Saida. And just as I say that, for the first time, Wallace Wong comes up short of the ball line, and this is an opportunity for Andre Gladic. He has the black into both pockets. That's not the issue. The issue is where he stops the white. It's not a give me a pot. It's not a give me. He can get it, but not easy. Not under these conditions. And that has changed the. Although he may have just covered the red going into the left corner pocket, that has, if that's the case, he's been very, very fortunate. If the red goes into the middle, lovely weight on that. Oh, so unlucky. I mean, that thought about it for a second and then decided no and popped back out. There was really a great weight on that shot. Very unlucky. You get your luck in one frame, you lose it in the next sometimes.
One.
So unlucky for Wallace Wong. And I think this has finished up a bit straight for Andrew Gladic. He's got a lot of cue power, so he'll be able to work the white back down the table. Well, held it for the long red into the corner.
5.
More than likely be using the rest, maybe not, but makes it that bit more difficult. Well, he's got to get this. The white will roll forward. He's looking for this position off the cushion possibly, and he's forgotten about the red.
Andre Gladic. 5.
Was a terrific positional shot, but the red missed. So it looks like we're back to a little touch of safety again, I would imagine, as Wallace Wong must be thinking about sending the white into balk. Just to look at a few balls possibly. And it does indeed. That's a very, very good shot. Two results coming in there. It looks like Rock Pachniak of Poland has beaten Meti Unguru from Romania by 3 frames to 0. Michael Larkov from the Ukraine has beaten Lustin Skripie by 3 frames to 1. So a couple of results coming through there, finishing off the 5 o'clock session. Do check out the WST website for all the scores, results, and all the stats and facts from here in Morocco, and of course every other tournament. It's on WST's website page, and you can get more information and a lot more colour and picture and stuff on the WST Facebook page. Games streamed on YouTube, and WST avenues will be here right throughout the next 2 weeks. We will be here. You won't miss a frame. Well, I'll tell you something, that is a beautiful shot. He's flirting with that yellow again, but it's stayed out. This now has become an extremely tough frame of snooker. The reds are gathering in the corner. And that's another fold and a miss. It's very fine, the cut.
4 and a miss.
And that's twice in this frame he's
Andrei
done that
Gladiak
now.
4.
Trying to get the slightest little nick off the escape ball to get the white back to the balk area. Chance now for Andrei Gladiak. Straight red. He's been pretty lethal with these all the way through this match. Well, hit it with no pace. Just try to hold it for the black. And hasn't got away with it this time. There's 2 or 3 options there for Wallace Wong. So just going to try and drop this into the middle pocket. Has the yellow as the spare ball to come back from. He's got the brown as well, so it's looking at the yellow, but I think the brown is the better shot because it's very straight on the yellow. Very hard to get the momentum into the white ball. Now, if he gets the brown right here, he could be on his way to levelling. That's a really good shot. Really good shot. Perfect position.
5.
Now Wallace Wong has options.
Six.
Well, did well to try and open them up a bit, but had enough pace on the white to get it up for the other loose red by the pink. So that was a
13.
well thought out shot as well. That wasn't.
Wallace Wong 13.
It's a here we go again situation with Andrei Gladiak. Does he go for the pot? What does he crash into? I think if he gets the pot, he's going to crash right into those reds, and then it's a lottery. Can't see him refusing this. Maybe, but he is. Just thinking the risk is just too high. Oh, he took it on. He didn't look for the angle that he would, and look how unlucky he's been.
1.
He's open reds all over the place, but no colour. I think he's covered for the yellow as well. I'm not sure about the pink. The way he was queuing there, I didn't think he was going to actually take it on, but he did. That was a great putt. Just exploded at the last second. I wonder, does that pink fall into that pocket? If it does, got to be so careful with the red over the pocket. He can't afford to leave or miss the pink if he's going to play for it. But these are the risks and rewards you get. It's a beautiful shot. And a little nudge off the brown may just have stopped him getting through. But maybe he might have a line. Very, very tight, but I think he may just have enough. It's not an easy shot. He has to play it with such accurate pace to hold for the black. Well, I didn't even consider the black. Has the yellow as a backup ball, really. There's a bit of daylight between the ball and the cushion, so it should be fine. Looking maybe to take the red to the middle or the red just to the left of the black. But this is going to be tricky enough to get it back on the table a bit. He's done well. He's forced that beautifully. Where does it end up? Not too bad. So there's a red to the middle.
John?
Looks like he's stuck to the cushion, which is a bit unlucky. So he won't be able to get that stop on the white that he wants. He can still do that, but he's got to barely drop this red in if that's the case. He misses.
Under Glak.
And that's a poor miss in that situation. Getting over the line, that's the hardest part. So Wallace Wong now with another opportunity to try and get in and level this match. Played very well in frame 3. Didn't get a look in frame 4 and didn't really hit that with much conviction. That barely went into the pocket, but it went in. That's all he cared about. He's got the yellow now to try and get some position down the table. This could be too hard. I think he's lucky he's just held.
3.
So Wallace Wong with an opportunity to go into the lead here in this 4th frame. The reds aren't looking too kind, but maybe he can get behind the red that's on the left-hand cushion. Well, this is one way to go about it. Looking to avoid the blue doesn't work.
11.
This goes, but it's so difficult. So dangerous with the white. Trying to control the white ball and get the pot, and now he's taking a more sensible approach, maybe looking to hit the white with some top spin. Beautiful shot, and so unlucky.
12.
That really looks difficult. It really does. I don't know where he's supposed to go from there.
Yellow ball.
So trying to just hit this fine, get the yellow ball. Oh, that is so unlucky. It's a great effort.
Under Glak. 4.
That's there was little doubt that the white would go back on that occasion. So very, very tricky snooker. Wasn't far away that time, but I'm wondering how much space he has to actually play with. And the resetting of this ball is absolutely crucial.
Andre?
That's really tight, really tight. Not a whole lot of room to play with there for Wallace Wong. Looks to have a good line. I just think that it may be impossible for him to hit it.
Foul and miss. Andre Glak 4. Free ball.
So free ball, but I'm just wondering, is the value in the free ball? Or is the value in, because I really do believe that Wallace Wong was so restricted, he couldn't get the angle that he wanted to try and hit the ball. So free ball situation, and Andre Glak has taken the opportunity to use that free ball. I'm not sure if that was the right decision. We'll see.
Five.
This isn't easy. It's a good possibility of clipping something on the way back out here, but the safety's been so good. And again, it's immaculate.
Andre Glak
Perfect
5.
shot. Very, very difficult to play against. And that's worked out okay as well. Both players seem to be getting a run. It's unusual. So Glak, not in the easiest of spots here. He's been fighting to get the momentum back in this match. 2 opening frames of excellence, then well beaten in the 3rd frame, and struggling to get anything going since then. There's not much else he could have done in that situation. So just 7 points between them, 59 remaining on the table. This frame has got a bit to go yet. So difficult to know what the situation to use here, because no ball is really offering any protection. Again, an excellently thought out shot, and the pace of the white absolutely perfect. Definitely has a good reading of the game, does Andre Glak, as does Wallace Wong, because when it comes to tactical battles, they're inseparable. Risky with the black, should have enough room. Well, that was always a danger. That was always a danger. It was a brave effort, but you got to say that could be a fatal mistake in this particular frame and match. It depends if Glak can get his mojo back, because he's been out of touch in this last frame and a half.
1.
got to drop this in easy. And he does. It's a good pot. Well, he's straight on the red, but wasn't easy. Couldn't really put much pace into that black. He's really just got to drop this in now. He can't force this. If he does, it won't respond. Oh, and it did. I thought it was going to stay. But it actually decided to wipe its feet on the way in. These are all crucial moments in this match. Had that have stayed up, we could be looking at a different outcome completely. Now there's a possibility of a snooker, possibly. Hard to know what to play in this situation. It depends what you want to do next. I mean, the next shot, if he tries to cut the black, he's risking the white. If he tries to cut the pink, it's a very difficult shot. I think the pink might be the only option, or it's safety. One of the two. Safety is the avenue, and that's worked out nicely with a kick off the brown. So something has to give soon. 16 points ahead. Tactically, this has been excellent to watch. Really good match between two very good tacticians. Well, that was a little cheeky. I don't think it was on purpose, but if it was, that was the cheekiest shot of the day. But there is an opportunity now again for Glak to try and cut this in. Will he though? Will he cut or will he run? Andrew Glak, just a few pots away from an opening match success here in Morocco at this WSF Junior Championships. Well, that was a well thought of shot again and didn't leave anything. You've got the awkward situation now where Wallace Wong will have to try and find something out of this, and he's done well. It must be said. Excellent shot. So just 16 points between the two players. Awkward snooker. A lot of balls loose on the table. Unlucky trying to clip off the red to come back up the table. And this white is,
Oh, and miss.
well, I would imagine
Well,
it's going straight back where it was. A difficult moment now for Andrew Glak here. He's kind of fought his way back into this frame. Looked like he was maybe the one going to snatch it, because there's nothing between the two players. This is difficult what he's attempting here. Oh, superb. Excellent shot. Considering the situation of the match, where it is at this point, that's an excellent shot. Can Wallace Wong respond? Needs to get this, you feel. And that was close, but again, look at the white ball. Safety always the second thought. The table is certainly opening up. Just 8 points between the two players. Wallace will have to be careful here. These are always difficult shots. Oh, well, if you can't put it, he needs to hit it. You can't leave it there. That's for sure. So Andrei Glak, not sure if he can pot it or not, but he has to hit the ball. Got a slightest bit of swerve. Excellent shot from Andrei Glak. I think the pink would be the option. I think the yellow is just the wrong side of the yellow, but he has some chance with the pink of getting back for the red or doing something with that red. Looking to get this into the middle pocket. Does that well. Look at the white ball, he doesn't want it there. Came back a bit too far for him, but it's another 6 points. These are the trickiest of the shots because these are the ones that they seem to miss. I don't know if that is actually potting that red. If it is, it's got to be so accurate. And he is. That wasn't easy.
8.
So yellow to yellow. $20 points ahead. This will be 22 if he gets it. 27 remain on the table after that. Right, looking at yellow and green. That's very well played. Oh, I thought it was gone.
Andrei Glak,
It actually
8.
held. It looked on the way into me and it just caught the far jaw. It was ideally positioned for the white. So another late chance for Wallace Wong. And this is an opportunity to level the match. If he can get it right here and get on the green correctly, he has a great chance. He needs to be on the right side of the green, and he is. That is absolutely excellent positional play. Well, he couldn't have put it in a better place if he put it there with his hand. It really is an excellent shot on the yellow. So you'll be looking for a bit of an angle
5.
here. And he's got the angle he wanted. He needs all the balls. Again, very smooth on the contact, going very
Right.
close to the blue and very close to the cushion, so he's not made it easy for himself. Nothing about this frame has been easy. It's been difficult all the way through. Some great snooker. What does he do here? Does he try and drain it in the top right, or does he try and drain it into the middle? The easier option is definitely the middle, but it's full of risk. He's looking to play it straight up the table. Needs to hold the white. Oh, that's so unlucky. A fantastic
Wallace,
effort.
Wong, 9.
So it's going to be Andrew Glak now to put this in. And once he does, Wallace Wong will need a snooker. That was so unlucky. Such a brave shot to take on. He must have thought it was gone because it looked in all the way. It was at the last second. It just caught the jaw and wobbled. So this could be frame ball. This is to let Wallace Wong requiring snookers here.
5.
I would imagine there would be no risk taken on this pink. I'd be very surprised if there is. He's looking at the pot, but I imagine the white is his main priority. Where the black is, so difficult to get a snooker. Yeah, the white was definitely in mind in that
Glak,
shot.
5.
There's a chance to move the black here, which is important. Which he does. Where's the white finishing? Just crosses over. It could have been the other side as well. That's a lot better than where the black was. It's the other end of the table, of course, but it's still a lot better. It's off the cushion. So there's always a chance you can get in behind. But Andre Glak stands on the verge of an opening group victory here in Saïd in northeastern Morocco. This WSF Junior Championship. Day 1 is coming to a close. It's been an eventful day. Plenty of snooker. It's going to be an eventful couple of weeks here in this beautiful country. Such a tough place to be when you need a snooker on the pink. It's never easy. Especially this day and age when players are so good at escaping. I would imagine this won't be hit with a whole lot of pace. I think this will be probably very, very gentle. So difficult times for Wallace Wong, looking for the extension. The difficulty when you're that far away from the ball and you're trying to get the ball back up the table, you can overforce a shot.
Six. And match by Andre Glak.
So unlucky that the pink fell from that shot. Other than that, who knows how it would have ended. But to be fair, over the whole of the match, Andre Glak just played that bit better and just, I suppose, marginally deserved to win that match. But he's won it by 3 frames to 1. Unlucky there for Wallace Wong with the long extension cue. It's always a risk. And he managed to get the pink to go into the pocket. So we come to the end of day 1 of our coverage here at the Blue Radisson, or the Radisson Blue Saida Beach Resort for these WSF Championships. It's been an interesting day one. A lot of 3-0 victories on this table, a couple of 3-1 victories, some impressive performances, and we look forward to tomorrow, where we have 5 sessions starting at 10 a.m. We continue with the top-class snooker here on the WPBSA pathway for the WSF to the main tour. A tour ticket for the winner of the junior event, a tour ticket for the main event as well. So I hope you enjoyed this. I hope you enjoyed the commentary and the coverage today here at the Saida Beach Resort in Morocco. We end our day on a very good tactical game. Plenty more snooker to come tomorrow. We'll say good night. We'll see you tomorrow here in Morocco at this WSF event. See you then.